Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate to continue the marathon, the annual Assassin's Creed Syndicate playthrough as part of the Assassin's Creed Marathon for 2024. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Your morning entertainment has arrived. Indeed, absolutely. Hell yeah. Welcome on in, Lucinda. How's it going? How's your morning going so far? Hey there, Biko. Welcome back to another stream. I see you were on earlier. Yeah, I don't know. Because yeah, it's a bit hard because when I say I'm ending a stream and coming back in a certain amount of time, by the time I do all my outro stuff, that time ends up not being exactly the same amount when I actually literally end the stream. So sometimes there might be a bit of an overlap where I come back earlier than maybe I said, or maybe a little bit later than I said. Listen, it's going well, gearing up for a fun day. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm glad to hear that it's going well. Let us get Jacob into a different outfit. So we're up to sequence 8. So this entire sequence will be Jacob's. But I will still choose what I want Evie to have for this stream as well. Let's go for the Blackguard suit. Looks interesting. What's the perk on that? Decrease melee damage received by 10%. Can we change colors or is it locked in? No, we can change colors for this one. Cool. Oh yeah, need to collect all the flowers, which I still need to do, by the way. I just want a time when I do them. I might go with Midnight Blue. Nice. Now for what Evie will wear. Lady Melon's gown. Have her wear that. And this can be changed colors as well. Cool. We'll go midnight blue for that as well. Have the twins be twins in what color schemes they have for their outfits. Okay, train, where are you? There it is. So I've got the rest of the main story. I've got the Queen Victoria missions that unlock when you finish the main story. I've got the Last Maharajah DLC and the World War I sequence and Jack the Ripper left to do.
Looking lovely today, Evie.
A pleasant day.
Alright, so the story so far. Jacob visited Parliament to uncover Starrick's plant in politics, assassinating the Earl of Cardigan. Evie and Henry attempted to recover plans showing the location of the shroud. Henry was captured, and Evie chose saving him over finishing the mission. Blaming herself for the failure, Evie cut her ties with Henry. And now we're up to sequence 8, The Joys of Freedom. The search for Crawford Starrick and the Peace of Eden continues on its ever-curving path. But Jacob is still surprised when his actions attract the attention of London's biggest criminal mastermind, Maxwell Roth.
I've saved a few.
It sure is, Lucinda. Absolutely. Maxwell Roth time. A letter for me. Yeah, in the last stream we had the final uttering of that for this playthrough. Yeah, it's like, oh, I should have kept it going. And Evie's like, but Jacob, you've already dealt with that. A letter? For me? Hey Jacob, do you want to get some food? A letter? For me? No, food. A letter? For me? A letter? For me? Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's things?
Maybe there's something wrong with my...
Mr. Goatee, good. You played some Stellar Blade just before it was fun. Well, that's good that you're enjoying the game, dude. It's good that it's a fun game for you.
But first, so that I might the better pretend he was dead, I so managed...
Better check the back.
Hey there, Necro. Good morning to you as well, dude. I hope you're having a good day so far.
I'm here to see Mr. Roth.
Weapons?
No, thank you. I've got my own.
You should be on the stage, sir. This way.
It's Maxwell Roth time. He's drowning in directives.
Ah, our honored guest has arrived. Come, sit. I've had my eye on you for some time. I find your heroics in battling the great Crawford Starrick quite magnificent.
I've been picking off your soldiers one by one. Doesn't that make you angry?
On the contrary, surprise is a spice of life. Now, Mr. Starrick, that's a different story. I'm drowning in directives, all terribly boring. Let's say we work together and bring him down.
I'm not so sure about that.
My friend, if I fail to provide you with the chance to cause Starrick some pain, well, you can charge into this theater and kill me yourself.
What do you get out of all this?
The chance to have a little fun with the bravest man in London.
You have a deal.
Lewis, my carriage. Shall we? This way. Well, you don't expect me to go alone, do you? Take the reins. Driver, to St. Pancras. And don't spare the horses.
I thought you and Starrick would be fighting for the same ends. What happened?
Ah, you know. He required my services to train his gang leaders. But the man is dreadful.
You don't say.
freedom, Jacob. Stealing that is far more than a sin. It denies us our humanity.
Right you are. And St. Pancras will ease our suffering?
The station contains a large shipment of explosives to be dispatched to Starrick and Co.
And you intend to steal it?
What? No. I intend to blow it up. Yes, this will do nicely.
Steady on. Who's a good horse? You are.
There's a train parked inside St. Pancras.
Then I'm to do away with Starrick's merchandise, leaving chaos in my wake?
Why not, Jacob? Why not? As we speak, the up train is headed towards us. That may help you enter the station unseen.
As long as it remains on the tracks.
I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. I shall make certain any reinforcements from Starrick are kept away from the station.
Yeah, Lucinda, it's funny that Roth says that. He must be psychic, knowing exactly what's going to ultimately end up happening. Good day, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. How's your day going so far?
Lewis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Oh, indeed, Crooked. The best kind of friendship. The friendship between someone who is, you know, pretty much not psychotic versus someone who is. Starrick, why not, Layla? Why not?
Nearly there.
Where the hell do you think you're going?
Someday you blighters will understand that I'm doing this for your own good.
Listen, that Casablanca quote fitted well because it's addressing a character called Lewis, and the servant of Roth is called Lewis. Oh, so that's the connection, Crooked. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, because I wasn't sure. Like, I've seen that movie, but I didn't remember that aspect of it.
Where did that come from?
That's awesome. I'm glad that you're doing quite well, Crooked. That's excellent.
Dedicated to self-improvement.
Well, the first Syndicate stream went well. I got Sequence 7 done. I also got all the Secrets of London collected, and we got the outfit for Evie.
Grab him! Drag him out! Oh.
My brother is dead because of a rock attack.
Crooked, that's great, because collecting them
You
naturally
down.
would be quite difficult, I
Should
imagine.
stop now.
You never done it since you always had the Helix door mapped, though. Through the 3 Helix credits. Yeah. I mean, I would say that there's 32. I found about 22 of them just naturally through going through the game world and everything. So it was only those last few that I had to actually focus on explicitly finding. But yeah, it can be difficult sometimes because the environments can look similar even from multiple different angles. And trying to get the right angle and the right part of the city can be a bit tricky. Especially anything that's also like low to the ground.
We got a visitor! Bugger, owe me a tanner and all.
I did, Crooked, yeah. Yeah, I saw the AC Shadows gameplay reveal. It's cool, a lot of the stealth moves that you can do as Noe. I really liked how she used the grapple inside a building to go to the roof, to go to the ceiling, so that an enemy would pass by under. Bringing some sort of like stuff from the Chronicles games. It's really cool. Being able to not just, you know, like swim underwater, but also sneak underwater and then use the bamboo as kind of like a makeshift snorkel to stay under longer. You know, things like that. I like the idea of a weather system that is like a yearly weather system. So in one part of the game, if it's all snowy and everything, it won't be that way all the time, you know, and all that kind of stuff. I found out that you can't change the cycle of day to night anymore. So pretty much, if you want to do stealth at night, you have to wait until it's nighttime naturally before actually being able to do it that way. See, I think all that kind of stuff checks out. The only thing is, though, I don't really feel it's that much of a big gameplay leap in terms of like other stuff. And also, you can definitely tell that they're still using the same robotic character movements for the cutscenes where characters are just, you know, talking to each other. Even though the faces obviously don't look like they're just re-edits of faces from Valhalla, like it was with Mirage for some characters. Even all that aside, you can still tell that the skeleton underneath it all is the exact same. Hello, Sheila. Welcome. It's going good, thank you, dude. How's things going with you today? Good, you thought so too. Hiding in the shadows, the ceiling, ponds, etc. The stealth looked really solid. The parkour looks very bare bones still. Don't understand why they still have some Valhalla animations when Mirage already made a lot of it more fluid, like pulling yourself up. And the whole Yasuke and combat part didn't look good to you. Yeah, I saw someone on a YouTube comment say this. Pretty much all they've done is they've taken Jin Sakai from Ghost of Tsushima and split him into two different characters. So you have the combat side of Jin is Yasuke, and the stealth side of him is a Noe. You know, like, There does seem, of course, to be a big difference between the two characters, obviously. Whereas with Evie and Jacob, you can get Jacob really stealthy as well. So it didn't really feel as separate between Jacob and Evie, really, at the end of the day. Sheila, you're good. You're just at work at the moment. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're going well. Hope work is going good too. Crooked, ironically, the combat with Neo I still struggle with that name. Noe looked better to you than for Yasuke. Yeah, I remember because I was watching Axis the Animus broadcast the Ubisoft showcase, and yeah, there were some people there that were like, oh, there doesn't seem to be that much of a penalty for combat as Naue, She seemed to carve through enemies very, very easily as well.
Ready to fire! Keep your knees up, mate! Think all of you! You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through with you. I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop me. Good riddance.
Sheila, you're not the biggest fan of the gameplay that was shown yesterday. The concept with the different seasons is great, and 2 different characters is also good.
Do you see him? Here we go. I'll cut your tongue out.
Please be more different than in Syndicate. Otherwise, it wasn't the best trailer. Also, where was the info about Infinity they promised? Not one piece of information about that was given.
I'll slice you open.
Which is a bit of a red flag, I would say. Especially if it turns out that you have to not only pay to actually buy Infinity, but you have to pay a subscription service to it. And also the question of, do you need it to load up Shadows and other future games or not? And if the question is you do need it, then how much is it going to cost? Hey Stardust. You missed the timing of Ubisoft Forward. You did attempt AC Mirage Assassination Challenge, but since you think you finished, you couldn't win anything. Oh really, Stardust? Well that sucks then. That you couldn't win something. But maybe next time. Crooked, that's true. It didn't look like she ever really was in danger, and you kind of want to create an incentive to stay stealthy and avoid combat. Especially if the whole deal is one character is stealthy and the other is warrior focused. This is true. This is very true. Like you need to make it that there's a strong difference between the two in those regards as well. Like if you're going to have a character that's specifically for combat and another one for stealth, yet the stealthy character can still easily be able to hold their own against an onslaught of enemies, then why isn't the combat-oriented character also good at stealth too? You know what I mean? Because then you get a situation where one kind of starts to negate the other, and then it's like, why even have 2 separate characters in the first place? Just give the one character both attributes,
Won't bite back now, will you?
Stardust, well, because your host parent was supposed to have surgery but got rescheduled due to electricity at a hospital being knocked out. Oh no. That would really, really be terrible. Something like that to happen. Did they promise Infinity information? If so, you missed that. Yeah, I mean, for myself, I don't know if they promised it at the showcase. But I was hoping to get something about it, because it is kind of important information to know ahead of time as well. Stardust, you honestly thought they were enemies at first. Oh really? Yeah. Yeah, that can definitely happen sometimes. Hey, Ave, I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good. How about yourself?
That bloody fry boy is in...
Now to find somebody to drive this hunk of metal.
Oi! Get your bleeding hands off me! What do you think you're up to?
Hush now, please. Do be quiet, sir. No need to make a fuss.
What do you want from me?
I just need you to keep the engine stoked.
All right, I'll help you. Don't hurt me.
Think of me as another passenger. I just happen to have a rather large blade pointed at your back.
Owl's boot! What was that? Someone! Find the rat what did this! Mr. Starrick won't be happy. Not on your life. There's a white mouse hiding in here. Fan out! Bugger it all to hell!
Alright, so I've got Jacob with the hood on, so I think in this cutscene he'll have the hood on as well. And on the train you can see 1191, the Great Eagle is the name of the train, and 1191 is the year in which the first Assassin's Creed was set.
Would you be so kind as to get up some steam?
Splendid! Starrick will be on his knees in no time. My hat is off to you. Apologies, I must run. Do come see me again.
Oh, sorry, Stardust. You were meaning Yasuke and Noe. You thought they were enemies at first. Yeah, so I think they start off as enemies because he's part of the force that's invading and destroying her village or something. And then somewhere along the line, they make amends or something. Crooked, you're not really sold on the stylization either. The Sin City filter isn't very original anymore, you feel. That trend kind of died off in the 2010s, lol. And the trap beats for Yasuke combat seem kind of out of place. I mean, you really like trap beats, but it seems like they wanted to pull a Miles Morales there, only that it didn't really seem to fit for me. Yeah. And the combat, like, there were people, when I was watching the thing, acting like it was, like, brand new stuff, when it really isn't, necessarily, you know, like, but, yeah. I'm more, like, combat is great and stuff, but I'm more stealth side of stuff. So, yeah. If I play the game, because I still haven't decided yet, if I play the game, I probably prefer the stealth approach, I'd say. In terms of challenge runs, though, it would definitely be interesting to play as Yasuke with a challenge run for stealth, to see how that would work. Thank you for redeeming that, Casper. Are they, like Lucinda said in the DC, them not showing us Infinity could scare us even more? Yeah, I mean, for me, I wouldn't really see it as being scared about it, but it would be good to know how much money needs to be paid for it, if anything, in order to actually even load up Shadows, you know. So even if it costs a cheap amount, that's still information that they've withheld, you know. So it's more about whether it is free or not is besides the point. The point is that either way, we should have been told. Stardust, you can actually escort him? What if he screams? Well, if you don't have the skill unlocked where you can actually stop the targets from making the circle around them go bigger, then maybe. You're doing good, are they? Oh, that's good. Really surprised with yesterday's Ubisoft Forward, but really disappointed with how they didn't show any Infinity. If we needed to play Shadows, seeing something on it would be pretty damn important, right? Yeah. I mean, if they've backtracked on that, even knowing that would be good, you know. I know, right, Crooked? Jacob had his hood on. Crazy stuff, and it's gone. Exactly. Yeah, for some stupid reason. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know who was the one that decided to do that, but are they? Syndicate stealth is still undefeated, easily the best in the franchise. Mirage did a good job, but it's not Syndicate level. Yeah. I mean, I think this does a pretty good job of it. Although in the earlier stream, I threw a knife at an enemy that didn't even know I was there, and I got alerted, and the optional objective failed. It is, are they? Yeah, it's main story. This is sequence 8. That's okay, Stardust. I hope that work goes well. Catch you next time, Stardust. Hey there, Shaky. Thanks for the welcome back. Welcome back to you as well. We thought the combat looked like a new and better version of the combat we had in the RPG games in Mirage. They really loved when Yasuke was fighting and an enemy was pushed back into a barrel of some fruits. The barrel broke and the fruits went everywhere. The environment seems really breakable. This is true, you know. Like, all this stuff is great and everything. And I don't want people who are excited about it to, you know, feel like they can't be or anything like that. For me, though, I'm still looking at all this with a very critical eye, and I just can't get too excited yet about stuff because I want to try and stay as level-headed about it as I can as well. So a lot of this stuff is really cool to know and to see, but there's also other elements that we haven't seen yet that could potentially ruin those good things. Crooked, going to be lurking for now. I hope you have a great Syndicate session, dude. Thank you, Crooked. I definitely will. Going to be finishing off the main story and then probably doing the Queen Victoria missions and then calling it. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel. He's doing a first ever playthrough of not only Doom Eternal, but any Doom game at all. So he's doing that, and he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's going to be doing, in the future, a historical order run of not just Assassin's Creed, but multiple franchises, and doing them in timeline order. So if there's a game that is set in the 1920s, for example, Call of Cthulhu, he would play that before he plays a game in Assassin's Creed, like Assassin's Creed Chronicles. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Whoops. Watch Dogs Legion, for example. He would definitely play Call of Cthulhu first before Watch Dogs Legion because Watch Dogs Legion takes place in like 2030 or something. So yeah, that's coming up on his channel. So a very unique way to play through games. Thank you with the good luck wishes, Crooked. Cheers, dude. Are they like Infinity? Exactly, there's that too, you know. Oh yeah, no trouble at all for the shout-out, Senny. Absolutely no worries at all. I hope that you have a great start to your stream as well. It's funny, that weather system that they're doing in Shadows, that's something that I wanted to see in the next Tomb Raider game, and make it more of a globe-trotting adventure where Lara doesn't just stay in the one part of the world the whole story, but actually goes to multiple locations around the planet. And when you go to those parts of the world in one season, there might be some areas that you can't get to until the seasons change, and then you go back there later in a different season, and then you get access to that area again. The thing I don't know is I don't know how people are going to feel about the night-day cycle, because in that game you have to actually wait for it to become day or night. You can't just fast-forward time like you can in Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, and Mirage. So I don't know how many people who really want to do stealth at night in that game, I don't know how much time they'd have to wait in real time for it to change. Because that's really the question. It's like, how long will it take in real time for the in-game time to change from day to night?
For a quiet moment in London, I suppose.
You had that.
Jacob. He is beautiful, isn't he? I planned a perfect second outing for us.
Have you?
There's borrowing to be done. 3 of Starrick's henchmen are about to disappear.
Oh, you sly devil.
Oh, and I'm coming along this time. There is no sense in giving you all the glory. Off to my carriage we go. Lewis! Jacob, our carriage awaits. You know how it is. You drive. These cowardly fools under Starrick have built their own prisons. It's a dreadful waste.
They could be building gangs instead.
No, no. Why build when you can ebb and flow like the sea? I would not deign to pin them down.
Oh, you wouldn't, would you? What about your bird?
It's not building anything. It just is, my dear.
Doing fine, girl. Let's go. Steady on.
I dare say I shall never tire of the National Gallery.
Why does Starrick interest himself with art?
He's hired a fiendishly talented woman, one Hattie Cadwallader, to procure works for him. She has excellent taste.
We're kidnapping her for the sin of being Starrick's collector.
Oh, my dear, no. We are kidnapping her, not because she loves art, but because she finances Starrick's enterprises by selling it. One must never mix art and money.
Wait for me with the carriage. I'll pay her a visit.
Splendid. Be careful, my dear. When a deal falls through, Miss Cadwallader tends to poison future sales.
Easy! Bring your carriage around and wait for the cargo. I shan't be very long. Someone around here must know Miss Hattie Cadwallader.
Valon, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. Hey Mr. Epic, welcome on in. What did you think of Shadows? After the stream yesterday, you kept thinking, why is Yasuke in the game? He can't climb walls, nowhere easily can his parkour is worse, he has no hidden blades, so you don't understand why he's in the game, to be honest. He's literally the term dumb muscle, but you got to say the open world looks awesome, and Naoe looks like an interesting character. So you probably play as her as your main, because you'd rather play stealthy assassin type than a brawler. Yeah, so with the stealth versus combat, the combat has a lot of elements of Ghost of Tsushima with the whole stances, and changing that. Obviously, Ghost of Tsushima wasn't the first game in history to have combat mechanics in a game where you can actually switch stances during a fight. Even Mortal Kombat had that with a lot of the games where you could have 3 different fight styles and you could switch between each one on the fly during the fights and stuff. In terms of like the stealth stuff, I really liked what I saw. I like the idea of being able to use the grapple hook inside a building to get to the roof. And when an enemy goes underneath, you can either let them pass or do an assassination. They didn't show an assassination from that point of view, though. They only just let the enemies walk past and all that kind of thing. The whole light and shadow thing is really cool. I like how you can put out light sources and all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff aside, because Odyssey had the 2 protagonists, and because they want to keep doing that for all the RPG games. Mirage is an exception because that wasn't an RPG game and all that kind of stuff. They want to stick with that dual protagonist thing. And the difference being in this game, Shadows, of course, is that it's not like you choose one and you have to play as them for the whole game, and the other character is in their role, and then if you choose the other character the other way around, they just swap places. It's not like that, of course. It's like, they're both in the story at the same time, like Jacob and Evie are in Syndicate, and they both stay the same in terms of like what their role is in the story. Like in Odyssey, the Eagle Bearer can be Cassandra or it can be Alexius. If you choose Alexius, then Demos becomes Cassandra. If you choose Cassandra, then Alexius becomes Demos. It's not like that, So because they're doing the dual protagonist thing for the RPG games, and also because they want to have have their cake and eat it too. They want to make sure that the people who are big fans of combat in the AC series get that, and those who are a big fan of stealth get that as well, and decided to divvy up the things between the two. Of course, at the start of the game, most likely you will have to play as both characters in their introductory parts, I imagine. And then after that point, or until the point in the story where they actually become united, because who knows how long that will take narratively to actually happen, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, having those 2 different play styles in 2 separate characters is probably one of the big reasons why they wanted to do the dual protagonists and all that kind of stuff, and have one be combat, one be stealth. Sorry, Casper, I forgot your leap of fail. I'll get that in a moment. Ah, that's right, I can't kill anyone inside. Well, I may as well do it now, the leap of fail. But he thought Shadows looked good, but the real highlight was Star Wars Outlaws for you. It looked extremely good. It screamed Star Wars. But just swear, the game will suck if Cad Bane doesn't show up. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was interesting too. It seems like a mix of Uncharted and like stealth stuff. I mean, Uncharted
Bring
has
your
stealth
carriage
stuff
around
in
and wait
it,
for the cargo.
obviously, but...
I shan't be very long. Someone around here must know Miss Hattie Cadwallader.
Mr. Epic, wasn't Hexa only a female protagonist? That's true, but it won't be an RPG game, though. That's the difference. I think for all the RPG games moving forward, they want dual protagonists. Mr. Epic, Star Wars looked amazing even more than Shadows. It'll be interesting to see how that game turns out. Hey there, Mona. Welcome on in. Good evening. I am well, thank you. How about yourself? Okay, game. Where's the spot I can do the leap of fail? Let's try here. No, not high enough. Alright. Mr. Epic, really like that you can use speeder bikes in an open world. You always wanted that in an open world, and the spaceship battles look good too. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that game pans out with those aspects too. I can't wait to play an Assassin's Creed game again where I can actually do a leap of fail very easily. That'll be when I get to Origins. It won't be possible in Chronicles at all, so for Chronicles I'm not going to have it active. Here we go. Oh, come on! Seriously?
Tragedy in Parliament. Lord Harding brutally slain by unknown assassins. Police make inquiry. Gladstone vows justice.
There we go. Leap of fail finally succeeded. Are they? Why will it suck? Because you need Cad Bane. Star Wars without him is nowadays pretty mid. He just carries so hard. Just take the episode From the Desert Comes a Stranger as an example, if you've seen it, that is. I haven't, no. Don't know too much about him. Mr. Epic, that game is already 100 times better than Starfield. They don't even compare, Epic. I haven't, Biko, no. I don't pre-order Assassin's Creed games anymore. Shitfield has nothing on Outlaws.
Bring your carriage around and wait for the cargo. I shan't be very long.
Listen, what was the last AC
Someone
game
around
you
here must know
pre-ordered?
Miss Hattie Cadwallader.
It was actually Valhalla was the last one that I put a pre-order in for. Biko, but you will be getting it, yeah? Not sure at this point, to be honest. Because there's many other things about that and the series moving forward that I'm not too sure on yet.
Intruder! This is the end for you! Got no chance, assassin!
Take it back here, you!
No good. Gracious.
Oh, that's something else that I'm glad they brought back for Shadows. A cover system. But it actually looks like, too, that you can
Rest in peace, friend.
do the cover without having to be on a
no.
corner as well. Which, if so, would be good. Listen, they're interesting. Yeah. Back in good old 2020. 4 years ago. I bet you will, Rod, when it's on sale. 95% off. Yeah, I just don't know, to be honest. Like, until I know more about Infinity, it kind of makes me unsure moving forward about the games themselves. A lot depends on Infinity. Because you have one disagreement with it, and you're not saying what because it will severely incinerate chat's topic of conversation and mood, so you're going to keep silent on that one. That's totally fair, Biko. Totally fair. Mr. Epic, Cad Bane is fine and all, but you'd rather see Raylan Givens as the sheriff. After Jedi Survivor last year, you do not pre-order games anymore, though you made the exception for Spider-Man 2. Oh, yeah.
So, nobody saw anything? Be honest.
Mr. Epic, for you, it was after Gotham Knights, where you didn't pre-order anything anymore. Oh, yeah.
Can't say I'm sorry. How did he slip away? This doesn't look right. You were a good soldier. I will miss you. He's over here! Oh no! I'll toss you in the bloody river. I found him again! I can get him! For God's sake, stop running! This will stop him! You're a swift little peasant, aren't you? He's over here! I'm in trouble now.
Nice. Because it wasn't Jake himself killing that guy, but the officer killed him. It didn't count against the optional objective.
Look at him there! Alarm! Intruder!
Except now got another problem. A new problem. Down! Jesus fucking Christ.
Where the devil did he go? You'll be sorry you ever crossed the law!
There you mean the sheriff is good and all, but he can't compare to Cad Bane. He's one of even the best bounty hunter in Star Wars. He's so damn badass. He fought Obi-Wan and Quinlan Vos at the same time and made them look really fucking stupid because they wanted to capture him. Not to mention the holocron heist and his face-off with Hunter. Definitely sounds very formidable. Mr. Epic didn't watch the old Obi-Wan series because you hate what they did to Star Wars. That's fair enough. There's no point continuing to watch something you're not enjoying anymore.
Tell Mr. Starrick his next delivery's on its way.
Why the
And tell
bloody
him too that I'm
sewers?
growing tired of these working conditions.
Wasn't Starrick who sent me.
Then who?
Maxwell Roth sends his regards.
Why, Miss Cadwallader, what a pleasant surprise.
You'll be hearing from Mr. Starrick, Roth.
Ha! I look forward to it.
Why the Alhambra?
Every good criminal needs a place to invest his ill-gotten gains. And what's better than distracting the world with a little light entertainment while you do so?
Oh, come now. You can't tell me you don't enjoy the triumph of a well-received play. The plaudits and praise, the reviews.
I enjoy being entertained, Jacob. If one of the productions pleases me, I am over the moon. The theater is in my blood. As you so astutely discerned, theatricality is something of a Roth speciality.
Move it, you stupid animal!
What's his word? A mate's near the queen.
Ah, the park. The dwelling place of Starrick's head of security, one Benjamin Raffles. Those who cross him tend to disappear without warning.
Sounds like we'll be fast friends.
Be careful. His guards are never far away.
Who's a good horse? You are. Whoa, easy.
Big ears. Did that,
What's the meaning of this? Did Roth send you? The villain!
You have your villains mixed up, Mr. Raffles. The man you work for is the real villain here.
That's it, girl. That's it, girl.
What do we have here? What's all
What's
that
that,
argy-bargy about, then?
My most fragrant Raffles. How very good to see you again.
Go to hell, Roth.
It's into the back with you, then.
All right, one more of these things to do.
Who is this lyrist that works for you?
Ha! A bit of an odd fish, isn't he? Came to me a few years past.
He's very solemn.
But always so polite. And he has many other talents.
Who am I looking for?
Chester Swineborn. A copper by day and snitch by night. Remove him from the pack, and you cut Starrick's ties to the police force.
Must be good at what he does to keep the charade going for so long.
He is indeed, dear boy.
moving. That's the way. Doing fine, girl. Easy now. Easy, girl. Easy. All these bobbies give me goose flesh.
Welcome to Scotland Yard.
Huh? What? Now, Swineborn. Let's not make a scene.
You're not going to get away with this!
Oh, but I am.
Where are you taking me?
A friend would like to say a quick how do you do.
Chester!
Roth? It's been a while.
You've really let yourself go. Shame. Now, it's into the back with you. Excellent work. Do come find me at the Alhambra. I have more amusements planned for us.
There we go. Listen, you're confused. It was so quiet. Usually hostages are talking the whole damn time. That is true. Yeah. It's funny because these targets just have dialogue for the first little bit and then boom, they stop. You had to double check your sound settings. I don't blame you for having to. Plus being in Eagle Vision, it quietens things down a little bit more too. Afro, with each passing year, you appreciate the light-hearted nature of this game. The dynamic between Evie and Jacob, so good. Yeah. Yeah, it's in contrast to certain things that are a bit more serious, you know. Are they going to head to the gym? See you another time, Rod. That's no worries at all, are they? I hope you have a good gym session. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the GGs, Lucinda. Thank you very much. That one can be very time-consuming. Fun and games. Afro, it's quite literally impossible to walk slowly on keyboard, so you just spam hallucination darts in that police station? Well, I mean, yeah. Does the game count it as killing them, though?
Apprehended any criminals of late?
I mean, yeah, if you're not worried about the optional objective, obviously it wouldn't matter either way, but... I love doing this. It's so fun.
Slow down now.
Ah! This way, my dear. I've something to show you. Hop in.
Where are we going?
One of Starrick's workshops, where they build weapons for his army. When the world is full of nasty things, we must tear those things apart. A man like Starrick builds a world around his own desires. And so we lose the ability to dream for ourselves. Therefore, we must...
strike.
Precisely. No matter the cost. Every second of hesitation allows Starrick time to build.
Walk on, girl. Whoa! Keep moving. What a funk in you.
You must see the potential, dear Jacob. This workshop is one of Starrick's. Set the dynamite and let's blow it to atoms. Together.
Afro, you think the objective specifically says you can't kill the police officers? No, it actually says you can't kill anyone inside the investigation areas, and the other one is you can't let the target actually escape your clutches once you've grabbed them the first time. Mr. Epic, third person on mouse and keyboard feels so strange. It's amazing doing it with first person though. Yeah, I don't play a lot of PC games, but if I had to choose whether I could only use keyboard and mouse for a first person shooter game or use a controller, I would definitely use a keyboard and mouse. Biko, is Fagin around and do you get to do things for him? Not sure who that character is, Biko. Fagin. Not ringing a bell. Oliver Twist's mentor. Well, there's no Oliver Twist in this game that I know of. Unless you mean Robert Topping. Oh yeah, Biko, I have heard of the film Oliver Twist, but Oliver Twist is a fictional character that was written. Whereas the only fictional character in this game that was a written character doesn't actually appear as a character. But the author for the character does. So yeah, I don't know someone named Fagin in this game.
Watch for the rook boy!
You! We have an intruder!
Oh boy is here! Watch for the rook boy!
Killing an assassin will move me up in the world. Is he some sort of wizard?
Is he some sort of wizard?
One less
Yeah.
arsehole to worry about.
It's Harry Potter. Biko, I didn't know if they had Telltale characters in the game like Fagin or Sherlock Holmes. No. The author of Sherlock Holmes, though, Arthur Conan Doyle, in this game, if you play the Dreadful Crimes DLC, he's actually in it, but as a kid. And basically, they're implying that in the AC universe, Arthur Conan Doyle was inspired to write the character of Sherlock Holmes based on his experiences investigating the murders that you investigate in that DLC.
What devilry is this? This merits further investigation. If there was ever any
Mr. Epic, last first-person game you played on PC were the Halo games. They were amazing. You also really liked Reach. Didn't know what you would feel about a prequel before the first Halo game without Master Chief, but man, you were pleasantly surprised. That game was amazing, especially the ending. Yeah, that can be tough. If there's a prequel that doesn't actually have the character who's been the main character in all the other entries, it'd be hard to know what you're really going to be in for. Mr. Epic, Bungie's last great game. Listen, though, you're a wizard, Jacob. He sure is. That's why he wears that hat most of the time. He's got a rabbit stuck under there.
Let's get him out of here!
Oh yeah, you wouldn't grab him, would you?
He's making a run for it! Ready to fire? Got him in my hand! We'll still find you, boy!
That's one. There.
think I'm afraid? Think again.
I'm crazy!
Keeping my eyes and ears peeled. Till I get my hands on you. Let's get rid of him!
Mother of
Stop
God.
him! You think you're safe from a gun up there? Whoever's out there is going to rue the day they met me. We have visitors!
Set.
That bloody fry boy is in our midst! You can run, boy, but you can't hide.
And...
Where do you get your energy from?
What is the commotion?
One of my favorite parts of this game is this next cutscene, because for all the criticisms about Jacob not caring about the Creed and all that kind of stuff, up until this point, he's been working with Starrick because, he's been working with Roth because Roth also wants to fight against Starrick. However, there's a certain line that Roth is very willing to cross, which Jacob won't. And the line that he's not willing to cross is to kill innocents.
all rigged up.
Perfect. Let's put our plan into action. Stand back. Ready?
Wait!
Whatever for?
There are children in there.
Jacob, my dear. Starrick uses child labor to manufacture goods. We must put an end to his production line.
But not like this.
Why not? I can do whatever I damn well please. Soon, you will understand what it is to be free, as I am. Light 'em up, boys!
No!
What the hell are you doing?
We're not playing games anymore, Roth!
No, we're not.
Come off it. Bull fucking shit.
A gift, sir, from Mr. Roth. You should be warned, Mr. Fry, that when Roth is angry with one, he generally brings suffering to many.
My dearest Jacob, alas, it seems our adventures together have come to a close. Although our time together was brief, it's left a lasting mark. I wish you well in all your future endeavors. Cordially, Maxwell. Post-scriptum. I'm putting on a show this evening. All of London will be there. Enclosed, please find your invitation.
Absolutely, Biko. That's definitely a good call. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of similarities between Roth and Joker as well. They both have a flair for the theatrical, very sort of like, wanting to cause chaos and mayhem, as long as they're entertained, like they're not in it for the money or anything like that. They can't be bought or anything. Hey, Apostle, welcome. Close one. Still had an extra 15 seconds for that second objective. Yeah, it was so annoying how the enemies ran into 2 smoke bomb clouds and weren't affected straight away. I hate that kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? So that was good, though, that we got that part done. Yeah, Lucinda, poor bird. Didn't do anything wrong, just existed. And Roth was like, time to die, kind of thing, as a warning. It's like, I don't care for any kind of life whatsoever, whether it's, adults or children's lives or, the lives of animals. Roth is like, I just want to do what I want to do. Alright, so it's time to assassinate Roth.
Mr. Fry, how's your sister?
Still in the running away. The way that Sequence 7 ends and the way that Sequence 9 begins, I feel like it's better to do Sequence 8 before Sequence 9, even though you can actually do Sequence 8 really early in the story. After you liberate 3 boroughs, it becomes available. But the way that Sequence 7 ends, it doesn't feel like it would match up well with the way that Sequence 9 begins. So doing Sequence 8 not only makes sense number-wise, but also how things are. Because at the start of Sequence 9, Jacob is very sort of like disillusioned. He's very like, meh about everything. And so when Evie is like, we need to stop Starrick, we need to do this, he's like, we need to get stop him from getting the Shroud of Eden. Jacob's like, let him have it. Because at that point he's, gone through this sequence. So to do this sequence earlier than, between 7 and 9, I feel like it wouldn't really match how Jacob is at the start of Sequence 9 to do Sequence 8 much earlier. Listen, are you glad you got to catch this sequence? It's a good one. Although the last sequence is really good too. You want to see, it hurts. Yeah. Classic quote. It hurts. Well, why is everybody running? Now that is a good question. I don't know what happened to set them all off, but yeah, they're like, let's get the fuck out of here. Some bloke's dead, that's why.
Wrath.
Shortly. At this entrance, please. May I ask the masked guests to line up over here, please? I will escort the next group into the theatre shortly. At this entrance, please. May I ask the masked guests to line up over here, please? Masks only. I repeat, ladies and gentlemen, this entrance is for masks only. Please put on your mask and join this group. May I ask the masked guests to line up over here, please? I will escort the next group into the theatre shortly. At this entrance, please, let us enter the theatre for tonight's performance. Everyone ready? Then let's proceed.
I'm not ready yet.
Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Alhambra Music Hall. Tonight, we have, for one night only, a very special performance of Corvus the Trickster. While some of the effects may be visceral and highly disturbing, do not be alarmed, my good people. Fear not. This is a purest form of entertainment. Tonight's performance immortalizes and is for the benefit of a young fellow very near and dear to my heart. Any concerns or complaints may be addressed to him.
I do admire her bravery. This sort
Jacob,
of
dear boy, tonight is for you.
Without us to show them refinement.
I'll be serving you this evening, gentlemen.
You're still here, love? Last time, I swear, you nearly poisoned us.
Scene 2, stand by!
Let me out! I need to lower the creek for the show!
That's right, Biko. That was very clever. I like how they do that. Ezio and also Edward Kenway and the other pirates from Black Flag.
We have a volunteer. A big round of applause for this brave, brave man. Our volunteer is about to die for you, Jacob.
Going up on stage stage like
You lucky people are about to witness this gentleman being fired upon at point-blank range. Our performer will hit several targets placed around his head. Exciting, is it not? Oh, will our honored guest go unharmed? We British are a hardy bunch. Let's put that hardiness to the test.
Death, my friend. You all right?
What the hell was that?
You better hope I don't get it.
That's right!
Now we're talking!
Turn your eye into a run.
Look at them acting like they're bloody friendly.
You must have scurried away. I've got more important things to do. Stop, you bastard!
What a thrill! Do not fret, my friends. It's all part of the show. Please stay with us as we prepare for the next turn. Oh my! Are your principles drifting, dear?
She's our queen. It was all in fun, sir. That joke was as good as treason in my book.
Heads up! We have an intrusion!
Where is he? The search consumed. Creed forgotten, prey visualized, mouth watering.
He's right there. Take his head off!
Mr. Epic love the vibes of games in these settings. AC Syndicate, The Order 1886, and Dishonored. All amazing games in somewhat the same setting. That's true. Yeah, I like the setting too as well. Also, I think it's a good setting for horror stuff, like ghost stories and things.
The flavor intensifies the second time. The hunt now search for want rather than need.
Think I can skip for it early tonight?
Not on your life, Mary.
Figures.
If he's not Roth,
Leaves a strange taste in your mouth, doesn't it? Like eating pork when expecting venison.
Yeah, that's right. The cloning that happened. Yeah, you can trigger that a lot in that particular section there. In this part, in one playthrough, I put a body inside the cabinet and it actually teleported to the top of the cabinet and stayed there.
We found a suitably flat-headed gentleman for this one. You laugh, ladies and gentlemen, but I assure you that is the case. I have no doubt that you could hazard a guess as to what this one concerns, my friends. Our courageous participant has an... Standing a few feet away, our performer expertly throws his knives at the apple, slicing it in two. Willie or won't he?
That's a daisy. Tom Watchley.
We weren't quite expecting that. How thrilling it is when life surprises us. I am not finished just yet.
Fuck, I forgot.
Stay right where you
The final
are,
decoy.
and the show will continue shortly.
I can't use ranged weapons for the optional objective. Whoops.
You prefer tragedy to comedy. I knew you had exquisite taste.
Roth! Show yourself!
I hope you have enjoyed your evening so far, ladies and gentlemen. I know I have. Now, before our final act, I would like to toast all you brave people who joined us tonight to celebrate life and death. Go on! Toast them! Your move, Jacob, my dear! Burn! 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 Over here, Jacob.
Thanks, game, for taking Jacob's hood off when I put it on before I did that. Thank you.
Darling, what a night. The stuff of legends.
Why did you do it? All of it.
What? Snap a baby crow's neck between my thumb and forefinger. Slice to bits the ones you deem innocent. Keep the world in its divine, manic state. For the same reason, I do anything. Why not?
Damn this place from hell to Hackney. What a nightmare.
Indeed, Lucinda. It's like, sucker. I love doing that one. Mr. Epic saw the Unreal Engine demo in your recommended feed on YouTube again, where they modded it so you can fly like Superman. Damn, why can't they make something like that? Not too sure, to be honest, really. You know, whoever has the money, power, and control, I guess, decides that. Thank you for the GGs, Lucinda. Thank you very much. That is Sequence 8 finished. Now, given everything that Jacob's gone through in Sequence 8, it makes more sense to me to do Sequence 8 after 7, because the way that Sequence 7 ends, it doesn't quite match up to how Jacob is acting at the start of Sequence 9. So now that he's gone through this, it makes more sense that at the start of Sequence 9, he's a bit disillusioned about a lot of stuff. So he's sort of like a bit scatterbrained too because of what he went through here. Because he really thought that Roth actually wanted the same thing that he wanted, i.e., fighting against Starrick. But Roth wants to go a step further, and he doesn't care who he kills in order to get that. Whereas Jacob's like, nah, I'm not going to do that.
Order has bred disorder. The sea rises to flood the pubs and extinguish the street lamps. Our city will die. Tupene has failed. Lucy has failed. Brudnell, Elliotson, Pearl. All have gone into the night. It is up to me now. The assassins have brought nature's fury into our homes. Men have become monsters, barreling toward us, teeth out. Our civilization must survive this onslaught. To prevent a return of the Dark Ages, I will start anew. London must be reborn.
That's true, Lucinda. Yeah.
The Peace of Eden is under Buckingham Palace. We've got all we need. Let's start planning our infiltration.
Hold on, better to get visual verification. If we're gonna move, we need to be 100% sure. We'll only get one shot before Otso Berg crashes down on us.
Gotta agree with Sean.
We'll position ourselves near the palace, but we'll wait for you to sync the genetic data before we move.
It's all up to you, Initiate.
You're late. Starrick is making his move. The Peace of Eden is somewhere inside Buckingham Palace.
Let him have it.
I've seen your handiwork across the city. Perhaps you should trust my judgment.
I've been killing Starrick's henchmen. What have you been doing? Let's ask Henry, shall we?
I have been repairing your mistakes. Too much haste is too little speed.
Don't you quote Father at me.
That's Plato. And I am sorry this doesn't involve anything you can destroy. Father was right, he never approved of your methods.
Father is dead!
Enough! I have just received word from my spies. At the palace ball tonight, Starrick plans to steal the Peace of Eden, and then eliminate all the heads of church and state.
Once more for old time's sake.
And then we're finished.
Agreed. So what's the plan?
Such an unexpected delight to visit you both. What is the news on the street?
Mrs. Disraeli, we have discovered that there is something inside Buckingham Palace that could threaten the...
What my sister's failing to say is that we require entrance into the ball tonight.
Impossible! Even if there were any invitation cards remaining, which there are not, someone of your lowly station...
If that damn fool Gladstone is attending this evening, they can have my card.
Perfect. Then I'll go alone.
Mrs. Disraeli, if you would be kind enough to inform my darling brother of the location of the Gladstones' residence, perhaps he could use his considerable skills to commandeer their cards.
What fun! Did you hear that, Dizzy? We're going to pinch the Gladstones' invitations.
Thank you for volunteering me, sweet sister.
Oh, a pleasure, brother, dearest. Now, Mrs. Disraeli, if you would excuse me, I must visit with the Maharaja. it occurs to me that he may have a second set of plans to a certain vault.
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
That is true, Lucinda. Yeah, he got fooled by Pearl and getting fooled again by someone else. In a very different way, of course, but still, that's two, you know. But yeah, the way that they interact there, Evie and Jacob, it makes more sense to me to do sequence 8 before sequence 9. Because the way that sequence 7 ends, it doesn't seem like there's as much oomph or reason why Jacob would be as sort of like meh as he is at the start of that sequence. Adrian, welcome on in. Final mission time, eh? That's true, and I'll be doing the Queen Victoria missions that unlock after the main story is finished. Phew, and here you thought we would get some present-day action. Crisis averted. Yeah, that was just a short cut scene, but we will see more later.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
Thank you, Mr. Epic, for revealing that, redeeming that. Now, I haven't played Doom Eternal, so is that from Doom 2016? Because I know Rip and Tear until it is done part. I know that is from Doom 2016. But all the rest up to that, is that also from Doom 2016? Adrian, a tad too much wince. Yeah. That's from Eternal, is it, Mr. Epic? Cool. Yeah, I want to do a Doom marathon as well. Play Doom Original, Doom 2, Doom 3, Doom 64, 2016, and Doom Eternal. Beginning of Eternal. Nice. Adrian, you happy Medieval Doom will be on PS5? Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be. Literally the intro, Mr. Epic? Nice. Adrian, guess they couldn't call it Doom Medieval. Name taken? Yeah. Doom, the Dark Ages. That's a pretty cool title, though. That's a very metal title. That could be the name of like a heavy metal album.
How can we just stand idly by and watch that happen?
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Come now! A
believe that should help you greatly.
Okay, so the plan is, for the rest of the stream, finish off the main story, do the Queen Victoria missions that unlock afterwards. Then in tomorrow's stream, I'll do the Last Maharajah DLC content first, because that's 10 memories worth. And then I'll stop that stream, and then I'll do a short stream of the World War I sequence. And that should do my Wednesday stream. And then on Thursday, I can do the Jack the Ripper DLC, and maybe finish it that day. Mr. Epic, Doom guys like the Master Chief. Once he joins the battlefield, everyone is afraid of him. They're just like, nah, we want out of here. We don't want to deal with this maniac. It's like, what?
Now where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them. You wouldn't happen to have seen two carriages pass by here just now?
I did, sir. One with a man in it, the other with a woman. They split up.
Where did the man go?
That way.
Thank you. I'm on the right track. A private party event. Don't mind if I do.
Future Prime Minister, how do you do?
Mr. Gladstone must be shielded at all costs.
Give up the fight. He's certainly outmatched.
We need more moralizing in modern politics.
Maybe I haven't been quite as delicate as I could have been. But still.
Mr. Epic, you're not going to say too much about Eternal because it spoils for you, but there is one scene where it comes across other humans and the fear in their eyes as he walks by them was amazing. I think I remember seeing the the reveal for that game back when it came out, and or before it came out, obviously, where there was something similar. I don't know if it's that exact same scene that you're talking about, but there was a scene where they were sort of like backing away and a bit afraid of him. I could be wrong, but I want to say he grabbed one of them because they had a key card around their neck, and they were so scared he just grabbed them by the neck and I don't know, got it that way or something. So there's actually a really funny way to get this invitation in this, and I'm going to trigger it.
Mrs. Gladstone's under guard. Better be cautious. Better wait until she's alone.
I was wondering if the train was going to pull up or not. Oh, man. Mr. Epic, that was the scene? Oh, good. So I was remembering correctly. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. Adrian, perfect.
Is he alright? I can see him.
Adrian, what is that? You're a rail kill? A shitty pun. Ah. You a rail kill. Ah, I see. Roadkill with rail. I gotcha now.
Mrs. Gladstone's under guard. Better be cautious. Better wait until she's alone.
So what you do is you go to this change room
Now
here.
is my chance.
Oh my god, game. Here. Have a smoke bomb. And think about what you did. Okay, the game won't let me go in there. Of course it wouldn't.
Could you use another pair of eyes? Get out of here! This is a secure area!
I can't let them catch me. My chest feels...
Alright, it's not letting me fucking get in there for some fucking dumb reason. They fucking lost sight of me. Alright, desynchronize me. Alright, I'm determined to do it the way I want to do it. So we'll desynchronize to reset us again. This time I'll throw the smoke bomb first, and then try to get in there. Yeah, Lucinda is definitely like that. It's like, come on, game. Stop playing silly buggers. Adrian, remember in the Darkness 2007 shooter, there was this crazy old woman that wanted you to go grab coins off the train tracks before the train came? That wouldn't be any kind of dangerous, would it?
I vote for you.
Mrs. Gladstone's under guard. Better be cautious. Better wait until she's alone. Now is my chance.
Huh? I could have sworn I could fucking get in there. Maybe I have to wait a certain... Maybe it won't let me until she gets closer or something. But you can actually go in there.
Interesting choice of location.
I see so many shining faces just waiting for their lives to be utterly transformed.
Mr. James' train has arrived.
Finally. I'll be but a moment. Is that you?
Yes.
Your train was late, but all is forgiven. Embrace me.
Could you use an...
Oh, my word.
One should not attend the Queen's ball without making a proper entrance.
So essentially, by doing this, you find out that Mrs. Gladstone was actually having an affair on her with someone else.
Wait, he must be close by.
Yeah, Lucinda. Finally.
Looks like a mess.
Oh, goodness.
Alright, as long as we don't kill any policemen in this mission, we'll get the optional objective.
Now for the invitations. What's this? Swords must be left at the door by order of the Queen. Freddy will know what to do. Let's go. Whoa there! Easy, girl. Easy. Slow down.
Quite a carriage you got there. Where did you buy it, if you don't mind me asking?
Ask all you want, Freddy. You'll never get an answer.
Damn it all.
Was it my eyebrows?
Yes, and your face, voice, and body. Look, I've got an invitation to the Queen's ball tonight.
How did you come by that?
Freddy, there's to be an attack on the ball. I need to smuggle some weapons inside to prevent it.
Supposing I believe you. Only the Royal Guard carries weapons.
So?
Too easy.
For God's sake, Freddy.
Fine. I require a guard's uniform.
Done. I knew you'd come through.
Just promise me, Jacob, that you will return Mr. Gladstone's coach?
Of course.
I wonder if he understands that he remains visible.
I wonder if he understands that he remains visible. Hey there, Clip. Do you know how kangaroos flex their arms and chests when they're trying to intimidate, like a human or something? Oh yeah. Haven't seen it firsthand, thankfully, but I have seen imagery of kangaroos doing that, though. Oh, well, you Clip, you're doing that in the mirror and got a good laugh. Definitely don't want to be in front of a kangaroo when they're doing that, that's for sure. Because you wouldn't know what the next move would be.
I hear Mr. Disraeli plans to shun the party.
He will certainly be there. The man loves being the center of attention.
Keep your eyes open. They are. I was just guarding the back of my eyelids, is all.
Man the watch.
That's a good one. He closed his eyes because he was just guarding the his eyelids. Yeah, that's good.
He's about to start something. This better be good.
What do you bet the ball will be dull as dishwater?
I don't need to bet. I know it will be.
What could be happening?
Charming. Now to hide the body. Ready? Here I come.
Mr. Epic, this mission is so annoying, kept getting detected, had to restart so many times. It definitely can be. Yeah, I like to do it that way, where you find the furthest point in the map where one of them will be, and make sure that you're in a good hiding spot in the little area where they will go into, and then just wait for the right time, and then use the kidnapping skill to get them. And if you know ahead of time that the optional objective to hide the body in a carriage comes up, if you make sure that before you knock them out, you get to them near a carriage, and that's a good way to make sure you can still put them into one, and without having to worry about being spotted.
One uniform as requested.
It's still warm.
My gift to you?
I will meet you on the roof of Buckingham Palace.
You're such a romantic.
Yeah, Lucinda, that is definitely true. Yeah, how it's like still warm. Yeah, that's gross. That's what it is. You're a brute who beats people over small stuff. You tell him. Oh. What? Isn't it every day that someone just drops from the sky right in front of you? You should be used to it by now. Okay, so I can't get the timing of it 100% perfect, but if you get all the flowers, there's a final cutscene that happens between Evie and Henry. And in it, spoiler alert, Henry proposes marriage to Evie, and Evie says yes. This next memory, or one of the memories coming up with Evie, will have her speaking with the Maharaja, and he's going to be talking to her about, you know, her parents and all that kind of stuff, and about Mr. Green. And she sort of like starts to realize that, you know, maybe the reason her father was so adamant about the fact that assassins shouldn't become romantically involved with one another is because he was suffering from the pain of losing his wife at the time. And so I'm going to use that as a point at which to do that collecting the final flower, and then initiate that cutscene between Henry and Evie. I won't be able to place it perfectly, but I want to do it before the final mission where they actually, you know, it's kind of hard to explain until you actually see it, but there's a moment in the final memory where Evie and Henry are openly, you know, because before they're sort of like, oh yeah, you know, bit, I don't know if coy is the word to describe it. But in any case, I'm going to try and get it as close as possible to a good timing as I can. So I feel the best timing is to wait until after this memory I'm about to do, or one of the Evie memories coming up. Then do the flower thing, get the cutscene with Henry, and then do the final one. Because in the cutscene that you'll see, they act as if they're only now, for the first time, expressing that they love each other. So to do it after the main story is finished, when they already have done that as well, I feel like it's better suited to do the flower cutscene after this mission.
Delighted to see you again, Miss Fry.
Your Highness, the plans detailing the renovations to Buckingham Palace have gone astray.
I suppose you will have to make do with the copies.
There are copies? Where?
Not so fast. First, I have a matter of some urgency. Carrying out my plan would require stealth and speed, qualities I know you possess.
Time is of the essence, Your Highness.
Then make this quick, my dear. The most influential men in Parliament remain beyond my reach. But these very men have sent for carriages to prepare for the ball tonight. Acquire an official carriage, and we shall drive the politicians to their destinations. Along the way, I will meet with them, and afterward, I shall tell you where to find the plans.
You're a shrewd negotiator.
One must be when one is so often underestimated.
Don't allow personal feelings to compromise the mission. What a mistake.
Hello, Ave. Welcome back.
What's all this then? The juice.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's going good, thanks, Ave. Things are going well. Getting closer to finishing the main story.
stew out of that.
Jeez. That didn't go as planned. If you're lucky, you can actually get the horse to eventually go out of the courtyard. It might take a few attempts for the carriage to actually get out of there, but it is possible. It is, yeah, this is still the main story. The whole stream I've been doing the main story. We did sequence 8, and now this is sequence 9. Hey there, Zomb. It's going good, thank you. How about yourself? Of course you can. Nice one. Okay, what's the go with this one? Why is this one struggling? Oh, did it actually get out of there? Looks like it actually got out of there. I didn't notice. Sure did, are they? Yeah, Roth is now dead. I did this. I did the special assassination for it.
I think that's close enough.
Ah, it did work. Okay, cool. Here we go. Roth is easily the best character in the base game. He's a really cool villain. I like how he's a bit of a cautionary tale about how
Creepiest woman I've ever seen.
Jacob
She's having a little rest.
has those, tendencies to be a bit sort of like brash and stuff. How going too far down that path could lead to becoming like Roth. Okay, from what you remember, you thought that Roth was the coolest assassination in the franchise. 100% Roth is kind of reminiscent of the Joker. That is true. Yeah, it was quite a really interesting way to go as well. Like, I like that assassination, special assassination.
Easy now. Here now. Calmly.
Listen, you thought Roth was also a nice contrast to Starrick. Oh, absolutely. Very true, Starrick is a bit more calm and sort of like not prone to craziness, whereas Roth is. But at the same time, obviously Starrick can be angry. There's several moments where we see that. But out of the two, I'd say he's calmer than Roth is.
Whoa there. Go on.
Shall we lobby our cause, Miss Fry?
Climb up, Your Highness. Where are we headed?
Belgrave Square.
Station, please, and on the double.
There you
My
are.
son is anticipating my arrival.
Come on, bloody Pegasus.
Welcome, sir.
Your Highness, what a surprise.
Is life not about embracing the unexpected? I shall take but a few moments of your time. A matter of utmost importance must be discussed. When the Commonwealth seized the Punjab from my people,
It was not a seizure, but a rightful transaction.
Britain promised to protect me. By robbing me of my kingdom, Parliament acted in violation of the treaty signed with my family. Here, read it.
I was not aware.
Read. That is all I ask. You are one of the few in a position to help.
I will do what I can.
Thank you, sir.
Slowly.
I trust you and your son will enjoy the ball this evening.
He is newly returned from Delhi. I will share what we have discussed. It is most disconcerting.
That proved quite valuable.
Where to now?
St. James's Park. I noticed Mr. Green did not accompany you.
He has other things to attend to.
Ah, a pity. You two seem to get along nicely.
Well, that was a problem, you see. One must not allow personal feelings to compromise one's mission.
That sounds like a quotation.
It is. From my father.
Ethan Fry.
You knew him?
No, unfortunately. But Mr. Green spoke of him. He sounded like an extraordinary man.
He was, Your Highness.
And your mother as well, Cecily Fry. She and your father were partners, inseparable. The only duo that came close to challenging Mr. Starrick. And very much in love, at least from the small amount I have been told.
Cecily. I wish I could have met her.
From what Mr. Green gathered, you share much in common. Your intelligence, for one.
Father never spoke of her. What would Mr. Green know? He was only a boy when he trained with my father.
Children can be quite perceptive, Miss Fry.
Slow down.
Slow down!
Right, just as I was getting bored.
To Parliament, please. On the double.
Yes, sir.
Good day, sir.
Why, what are you doing here, Your Highness?
I know how busy your days have been of late. A few moments of your time is all I require.
This is all rather unorthodox, but continue.
Britain was to protect me according to the treaty my family signed. Instead, she took my land. And now I hear Britain intends to strengthen her ties to India. Perhaps it is time to return the Punjab to her people.
The Queen has supplied you with an annual income for God knows how long, and now you bite the hand that feeds you?
It is not a matter of money. I cannot stand idle and watch my homeland subjected to the yoke of an outsider's rule. My people are treated as slaves. I will die poor 1,000 times over if only to see them free.
Your passion moves me, Your Highness. What would you have me do?
Take this copy of the wrongful treaty and defend my claim to the throne. Help disengage the Punjab from British rule.
I shall speak up, but I am only one voice. I cannot promise anything but a show of support.
That is more than enough. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure, Your Highness. Good day, sir.
May God bless you.
All the horrific details in the latest issue.
Only one more remains. To the Gladstone residence.
Do you miss India?
I remember that my mother smelled of cinnamon. And when she cradled me in her arms in the summer heat, I would hold so still that she fell asleep. When I lost my kingdom, it hurt. But truly, when they took my mother away, I saw her again 2 years before she died. The summer long since faded. I miss her. I miss India. I love India because I love my mother.
Will you ever return?
I have petitioned the government several times, but they withhold their permission. Do not be fooled by appearances, Miss Fry. I am in many ways a prisoner.
Perhaps we may work together more closely for your cause in the future.
I would like that very much, Miss Fry.
What else can go wrong? To the snow, straight away.
Reaches Australia. The Black Wolf frigate, Ugamontas reach the ports of Fremantle.
Good day, Mr. Gladstone.
Mr. Singh.
You are a hard man to pin down.
I know what this is about. Your politics have worn off. Her Majesty has tired of you. So now you come begging for scraps.
You wound me deeply, sir. My people deserve freedom. I am here to fight for them.
Why did you lose the Punjab? I shall tell you, Your Highness. You were outgunned, outmaneuvered, and simply outclassed. Yes, the Sikhs deserve freedom. I hope with British help and progress, they shall achieve it.
Then why do they cry out for their king?
Britain has a duty to bring about peace. It is an enormous responsibility, and I value your guidance and advice, along with that of Parliament. But it's our burden to rule India, and certainly not the duty of a forgotten leader who has not seen his country for 20 years. I apologize for being so frank, but one must not tell lies to a king.
Your honesty is most enlightening.
When I become Prime Minister, I intend to push for peace, but it will be a long and slow process. And I am afraid I can almost guarantee you will never see India again.
If my people are free, then my imprisonment shall be no burden.
Perhaps your idealism is real. Although, after observing the tigers wandering the grounds of your lush, expensive estate, forgive me for doubting it.
Slowly.
Much luck, Your Highness, with your lobbying. I hope my advice has done some good.
Far more than your policies thus far. But I hold out hope that you will make progress. My people are counting on it. Thank you, Miss Fry, for forwarding my cause.
Oh, you are welcome. I hope some good comes of it, despite Mr. Gladstone's vitriol.
Those of us with the largest hearts protect them the most. Your father, for instance. From what I understand, he was extraordinarily sad. Broken, even, after your mother's passing. That kind of pain can blind us, cause us to say outlandish things to protect the ones we love. It's time you returned this carriage and recovered those plans. They are located in Buckingham Palace. The Queen keeps them among her personal papers in the White Drawing Room. I wish you a good evening, Miss Evie Fry.
And to you, Your Highness.
How's your brother? Not dead yet, I hope.
Yeah, thought so. Ah well. Can't be helped now. But yeah, that cutscene bugged out. I'm not going to redo the whole memory just to get a cutscene. They plays piano, guy enters room, guy gets shot by Starrick for ruining the melody. And you say calm, Rod? Yeah. Let's examine why he does that, though. He doesn't just do that randomly for no reason. The reason he does that is because, number one, Pearl Attaway was more than just, a cousin of his. They actually had some kind of romantic thing when they were younger down by the brook, which she mentions if you actually don't go straight away to eavesdrop on her and Starrick's conversation. So there was actually some kind of feelings there that they both had for each other. And then number two is the fact that she was basically a very, important ally to him as well. So that's why he's so upset. He's not losing just a fellow Templar, he's also losing a lover. As sick as that sounds, obviously. Them being cousins. But that's the reason why he reacts that way. He's extremely upset and agitated and pissed off about what has happened. So that's why he shoots the butler. But there's definitely a lot of moments where you see how calm he is. You see at the start when we actually first see him speak, how he's drinking tea, and he's talking about the process of getting the tea from being delivered to actually into his cup and drinking it, and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of moments where Starrick is actually very calm, but there are moments where he has those outbursts, but they're not without reason why he does them. He does them for good cause. As in, the reasoning behind why he does it, in his perspective. Hey there, Drew. The stream is going good. All is well. And I don't know if I'm even going to be buying Shadows yet, so I don't know whether I'll stream it or not, but we'll have to wait and see. Listen to Ubisoft, please. Needless to say, you sure you missed most of this dialogue in your first playthrough. It is really tough, Lucinda, in this particular mission, because when there's a pause between what they're saying and what they're going to say next, you might think that that's all there is. And so you start to move further, and then the dialogue starts, and then it gets interrupted, Hey there, Zereth. Welcome on in. Nothing is true. Everything is lies. Even the cake. Adrian, well, Indy will have to wait until Gandhi. Fun fact, a young Gandhi was studying in London during the Jack the Ripper murders? Really? I absolutely had no idea. Detroit, become Gandhi. Well, in my playthrough, Marcus didn't become Gandhi, that's for sure. My most recent one. Listen, you were like, what's the camera looking at? Yeah. It was ridiculous. I wasn't expecting... I don't think I've seen that one before in this game, actually. Adrian, you're just thinking if the cutscene will bug out. Yeah, I wonder what actually caused it. Maybe the shenanigans with the smoke bombs earlier in the mission might have done that. Adrian, one time you had this one bug where a guard came out of the tower at the end of the Koh-i-Noor heist, pushed Jacob out of the way and killed Evie during the cutscene. Holy shit. I've never seen that. Zom, nothing is true. Everything is pizza. Absolutely. Couldn't resist it. I don't blame you. Pizza is awesome. But you don't know Rod. He is pretty damn crazy. Not Roth crazy, but still crazy. Yeah, I guess when he does that, he is crazy. But I guess the point I'm trying to make is he's not crazy 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. There is actually moments where we see him very calm. Drew, are they going to remaster or remake EC Black Flag? Maybe.
Atta girl.
Who knows? If they do it, it might come out this century. I mean, the Prince of Persia remake stands a time since when they announced it to when they recently updated the release date. It'll be 6 years since announcement by the time that comes out. If it comes out then at all.
Easy.
They might even delay it again.
Slow down. Come on. Easy.
Get up here! Slow down! I've got the shots!
Go on.
I'll put you down! That's it for you!
The best you got!
You'll be sorry for that. Give up now before I teach you a lesson. Think you can get away with that?
She's ours now!
Taking a shot! Drop your weapon! My very She might be trouble.
Alright, so because there was that scene where the Maharaja was talking to Evie and essentially was saying to her that maybe the reason why her father was so adamant that assassins shouldn't become romantically involved with each other is purely because him losing his wife, who was also an assassin, put him in a state of misery and obviously, you know, grieving and wanting to save his children from suffering the same kind of thing, instilling in the idea of, you know, assassins shouldn't be romantically involved. And after that conversation with the Maharaja, I'm now going to get that final flower and then do the cutscenes with Henry and Evie based on that. And do it now before the next memory, because there won't be, it won't make 100%, it won't match 100% anyway, but if I wait till after the story's finished, then it will be completely out of context to do the cutscene, the flower cutscene after. Drew, are you going to stream Star Wars Outlaws? You can't wait for Star Wars Outlaws. Not too sure. That's pretty far away. Don't know yet. Detroit Become Pizza. Casper, it's going to be a 5A game. That's why it's been so long. That's a good point. Adrian, you still think you have that cutscene bug video on YouTube? Can you post the link? Definitely send it through to me in a whisper, and then I'll put it through in chat. So on this bit with the guards pulling even Intruder for bringing back the carriage reminds you of a bit from the first Ant-Man movie in which Scott says, "I'm not stealing anything, I'm just here to return something I've stolen." That is a funny way to put it. Zareth, while the cop are trying to take the carriage you returned. Yeah, I don't know why he did that for. That was just weird. Oh yeah, Mona, that's no trouble at all. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. I hope that everything goes well for you. Catch you next time. Zareth, Evie being a bit violent. Obviously annoyed with Jacob. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Adrian, for sending that through. You would love to see me play Star Wars Outlaws, but only if you get the feel of it, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that I want to stream and all that. We've got a shit ton of games to get through before the year ends. I do, Zom. I'll get the link soon and post it in chat.
Come on!
Alright, so getting the final flower now will guarantee that we'll get the final flower cutscene between Henry and Evie. I haven't initiated any of them yet. There's more than one cutscene, but now that I have them all, I can just do each cutscene one after the other. Thank you for sending that link through, Adrian. Thank you very much. The Precise Climber. I like that. That's a good channel name.
I've saved a few bob. Do you think they'd be safe in the bank?
Wouldn't credit that would happen.
Henry's
Like, holy
in a foul
shit.
mood. Lover spat.
They plus on release will be very expensive, especially for you in Australia. So if you ever decide you want to get it, you're advised to wait for a sale. What is it, $100 in Australia? For the base version, yeah. Maybe even 109 or 110. Adrian J.J. Jamison. Evie Fry's a menace! A menace! He's like, come on, look out. There we go, Zomp. So there's the Discord link. That's insane. Why shit's so expensive in Australia? Do you guys have a lot of money or what? Oh, I wish it was like that. But no. The funny thing is, when I was a kid, NES games were $100 back then. I don't know how much due to inflation that would be now. But yeah, even back when I was a kid, NES games were $100 here in Australia. That was like in around like the late 80s, early 90s. Okay, so apparently, looking online, the value of Australian dollars back in 1988. I chose that year because when I was 5, I was 5 years old in 1988, and the first NES game I played was Super Mario Brothers and Legend of Zelda. So back in 1988, $100 back then is now $271.69 today, due to inflation. Adrian, $100. Absolutely, it's just crazy. Drew, well, what is 100 Australian dollars to American dollars? It must be different. It is, Drew. Yeah, there definitely is a difference there between the two. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah. Biko, you're off. Or sorry, haven't been chatting this time. We'll be back on sometime this week. Hopefully your dad's on Diablo, so you're going to go on with him. Ah, yeah, Biko, that's no trouble at all. And no need to be sorry. That's all good. I hope everything goes well. Adrian, here in Poland, you had no official game releases until the 90s, after the Soviet Union collapse. In the 80s, it was all Taiwanese bootlegs. Oh, that's interesting. Especially for it to be in that decade, you know. A PS2 in the early 2000s cost as much as 2 monthly wages. Holy shit, Adrian. Bloody hell. These cutscenes with Henry on the train related to the flowers, they take place on the train. So yeah, because I have all the flowers, all the cutscenes between them related to the flowers will actually play.
Miss Fry, I brought some books. I hope I'm not intruding by being here.
Quite the contrary. It's nice to have the company. A herbarium? Are you collecting flowers for someone?
Only myself. I'm told it's something of a British pastime. Did you know they all have symbolic meanings?
I had heard something of the sort.
Of course you have. Unfortunately, I have no time to fill the book.
I could collect some samples, if you would accept my help.
I would appreciate that. Thank you, Miss Fry. Mignonette, your qualities surpass your charms.
I'm not entirely sure that's meant as a compliment. Love in a Mist. That's a pretty name.
Alternatively called Devil in a Bush.
Narcissus. Self-love. I should buy a bouquet for Jacob.
Most unkind, Miss Fry.
As amusing as all this is, I really should be getting back to work. If you need me...
I'll send a bouquet.
Of irises?
A message. Indeed.
Before the cutscene started, Henry fell through the floor of the train. Alright, so I've clipped the moment. At the start of the clip, you'll notice what happens to Henry. It looks so funny. It looks like he's drunk and he just passes out and hits his head on the table and then falls on the ground. Drew, what game are you streaming next? It'll be this game again. The overall playthrough won't be finished this stream. There's still a lot more content for Syndicate. And then on the weekend I'll be doing Splinter Cell. It's going well, Spectrum. Welcome on in. Hello there. How's things going with you? Listen to what, Gabe? Syndicate, why you do this? I know, right? It's like, come on. That's the second time in the same stream that there's been a glitch in a cutscene. Okay, so I think the next cutscene between them... Well, what the hell has gone on with the train? Oh no, it's supposed to be on a slant. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so I think the next cutscene is when Henry proposes to Evie to marry, and Evie says yes. I feel like it's better to see this cutscene after that mission where Evie is told by the Maharaja that maybe, you know, essentially the feelings that she has for Henry shouldn't be, you know, ignored, kind of thing. Anyway, whatever.
A message of hope. affection. A red tulip.
A declaration of love. Miss Fry, you know that I hold you in the highest esteem and regard, and I was wondering if you would do me the honor, if you would give me your hand in matrimony.
Yes.
And there we go. If you collect all the flowers early in the game, you can trigger that particular cutscene way, way, way early in the story, in which it wouldn't actually make any sense whatsoever. You could place that right at the end of the main story, but I feel like it's the best I can get without, you know, taking footage and re-editing the story and cutscenes and all that kind of stuff. Spectrum, disappointed. Looks like you don't qualify for financial aid to take that course you wanted. Oh no, Spectrum. Sorry to hear about that. That really sucks, you know, especially when it's something that you really, really wanted to do, that you had a lot of interest in as well. It's such a shame that you won't be able to. Zereth Detroit, become drunk. Imagine a drunken android. I mean, now, why do you think she was going to say, for me? Adrian, Evie's like, oh, sorry, I'm washing my hair today. Yeah, that's a good thing. That could be something to say. Listen, the Ubisoft's really good at telling stories out of order. Oh, they really are. Like, holy shit, you know? Especially when there's, like, also major plot points that you don't find out unless you do DLC content. Adrian, you think they would have just hidden one flower in a Sequence 9 only location or something? Yeah, that could have been a good thing for them to do instead. You know, to at least let it make sense or something. Spectrum, anybody wonder why we asked for a hand in marriage? Well, I guess there must be some traditional reason why. Hey there, James. Welcome on in. How's things? Detroit, become Arnie. Yeah. Okay. Final memory of the final main story sequence. Listen, hey, speaking of marriage, you heard on a random thing on the radio yesterday that people are only allowed to get married and engaged once in Australia. Is that a thing? If it is a thing, that's definitely not something I would have even guessed would have been a thing. Yeah, I mean, that if that is true, then that's pretty ridiculous. Like, that's... Yeah, I don't know why. Zereth, nothing is true. Everything is redacted. Indeed. Off stream, I've been playing a certain DLC for Alan Wake 2. I'm now up to episode 3 of the Night Springs DLC. And what I will say is that the bad thing about them is they're very short. Like, each episode is very, very short overall. Adrian, Quantic Dream sure like police investigation stories. Out of their 4 movie-like games, 3 had them. The only outlier being Beyond Two Souls. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played that one yet. But yeah, that is interesting. They sort of have a pattern. Are they Detroit become married once? And so it seems ridiculous. You should look into it. You just randomly remembered it. It really does sound ridiculous, though. Like, that's stupid.
Of course he'd arrive in that.
Miss Fry?
Hand him your weapons. We must enter unarmed.
You look ravishing, Catherine. I swear I could never love you.
Not in a million years, William.
Sir, madam, your cards.
I seem to have
Where is my
misplaced my
card?
cards.
Go on in,
Sorry, you
sir,
may not
madam.
enter without cards. Dear Mary, I am soon to become a prime minister.
What in the blazes is our carriage doing here?
Carriage doing here?
Did I hear something?
No, just the voices in your own head.
And yet, they are so much more pleasant than yours.
Charming.
Aren't I?
How wonderful.
I think I'll take to fatherhood like a duck to water.
What's that you said?
That's not to say you both have bad names.
We're proud of
But
our
they're good English names.
Just imagine the wisdom we could glean from a woman leading Parliament.
No offence, my dear, but I believe there is a reason no woman's ever entered politics.
You're right. There's a very good reason indeed.
There's a bit of dialogue that I've never, ever, ever been able to get to trigger and not get cut off.
My dear fellow, that's rot.
I'm going to show how insanely ridiculous it is by simply nudging the control stick slightly every step of the way.
Embarrassing me.
I'd vote for you.
Enough now.
Just imagine the wisdom we could glean from a woman leading Parliament.
No offence, my dear, but I believe there is a reason no woman's ever entered politics.
You're right. There's a very good reason indeed.
Pay him no mind. He's talking rubbish.
That much is certain.
Is it rubbish to believe that things are fine the way they
My
are?
dear fellow, that's rot.
Take a look around
I shall go
you.
and find the piece of Eden.
Are things
As you
really
wish.
fine the way they are?
What about her? She could be Prime Minister.
Go on. You're embarrassing me.
I'd vote for you.
Enough now.
Just imagine the wisdom we could glean from a woman leading Parliament.
No offence, my dear, but I believe there is a reason no woman's ever entered politics.
You're right. There's a very good reason indeed.
I'm off to meet Freddy.
On your... The plans are located in the White Drawing Room, which is most likely locked. The captain of the guard will have a key.
think about the amount of time and distance from when they get off the carriage to that point, that at any point, any dialogue between the two of them could have actually fucking triggered earlier than that point. See what I mean? I've never been able to actually get that bit of dialogue to play without being interrupted automatically. So the only way I could see someone actually being able to do that is to go into the game files and extract the actual audio of the dialogue and then extract it so that it can play without being interrupted. But yeah, I just thought I'd show that because of how insanely ridiculous it is that you can't get that dialogue to trigger and not get interrupted. James, you're doing good. After a long time return to F4, so tried to play with mods yesterday, but need to do more tinkering today so it works as you need it to. Otherwise good. Been at the dentist today. She told you will need your teeth of wisdom removed, which is not really something you look forward to, but if it helps, you generously donate your teeth. Well, that's the thing too, like sometimes they can not cause you any problems, and then years later they can start to cause you issues with wisdom teeth. So yeah, if you can get them out and they're in a position that is more easily able to be taken out, then definitely, dude, as well. But that's good that you're doing a bit more tinkering and stuff with that. Yeah, it's funny, James, because I wish this outfit, the dress that Evie wears in this part, and also Jacob's tuxedo, I wish they were actually outfits you could unlock. When you watched the Ubisoft Forward yesterday, someone commented the Nowhere mods are going to be juice. You regret having the chat open. Yeah, Ave. I guess some people are very, very, into that kind of stuff with fictional characters. Valkyrie, thank you so much for the follow. Zareth, I'd vote for you. You don't vote for kings. So I'm not sure if it's channel specific or a glitch with Discord, but there was a funky AC meme you thought you'd like to try that you send, but it wouldn't let you select photos to upload. No worries at all, Zomb. Are you the same name on Discord as you are on Twitch? Because I just need to go in then and just edit what role you have in the Discord. That way you'll be able to make posts in those sorts of channels on the Discord. Oh, cool. Oh, that's good. That makes it a lot easier. Alright, so I've made a save on that. So I don't know how long it takes to actually stick for you, but you should now be able to post in there. Yeah, exactly. Lucinda, Adrian, and Zereth. It's like, what the fuck? Wow, oof. Yeah. How rude, Ubisoft. Exactly, Lucinda. It's like, this is just ridiculous. Like, surely they could have had that dialogue play earlier. Are they still? You get it. Some people you swear. Oh yeah, But the internet do what the internet do.
That is absolutely unjustified. To try to stop the true justice to come on the surface. Justice? You're a criminal. Criminal? That is a strange thing to say to your partner, isn't it, Bruce? We are not partners. I just need you to randomly make some distraction. As partner, Bruce with dead eyes looking at... Oh. As partner. Yeah, if that makes you happier. Bruce, are you flirting with me? How unusual for you.
Thanks for redeeming that, James. Sorry, I messed up a bit there with some of the text because I didn't realize that there was some that was supposed to be separate. One was more like a guide for gestures and stuff. So that was from Gotham Diaries number 50. Batman needed Selina to help him stop Bane and Penguin. Bane and Penguin, I just can't imagine them two working together. That sounds like really weird.
Surprising if the likes of Sterix slipped in behind him.
on you!
You are going to
Someone's up to no
keep
good.
your mouth closed, and this will be over before you know it.
Who are you? Get out of the way, I can't see. That's no way. What's that over there?
You're not allowed in here.
That hurts.
It hurts.
That hurts. That hurts. My arm.
What about her? She could be Prime Minister.
That hurts.
Go on. You're embarrassing me.
I'd vote for you.
Gentle.
We're proud of our
What a good English name.
Thank you. My arm.
Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe two.
That hurts. Gentle. 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 My arm. My arm. My arm. The lady is with me.
Much obliged.
Madam? That hurts. My arm. That hurts. That hurts. My arm.
Pleasant dreams. The plans are somewhere nearby. Now for the vault.
Zom, that worked, and now there's a new entry on the meme channel. Thank you so much for posting that, Zom. I'm glad that it worked. Listen, this was so priceless to you, completely unarmed. If only you could do this to the elite guards outside of this mission. That would be so funny if you could. Like, that's a bit of a missed opportunity, I feel. This guy playing the saddest violin for this guy. I just couldn't help it. As soon as I saw that violin, I was like, this is a good moment to take him over there. Thank you so much for clipping that, as well, Lucinda. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, that's no trouble at all. Thank you for clipping it. The saddest violin story for the saddest elite guard. My arm. It hurts. James, well, they wanted to gas the medical center in Gotham. Penguin invented something from fish oil he wanted to try, but needed someone who can deliver it through the city, so he asked Bane. That's interesting. It's funny some of the villain pairings that you can get in stories like that. Zom, in an alternate reality this part, Queen Victoria is enjoying herself at a party until she sees this guard and Evie. She ends up firing the guard for being noticeably unarmed. Good one, Zom. What's funny is the Dreadful Crimes DLC, Queen Victoria actually appears in that, and Evie actually speaks to her, and so does Jacob. So if you want to do a timeline of event order, you would have to do that Dreadful Crimes after the main game is finished. James Whalen movies Two-Face joined with Penguin multiple times. Oh yeah. Penguin. Batman.
Stop her!
Oh fuck.
Come on, then. She's here!
1725, Templar Grand Master Reginald Bitch develops an obsession with the first civilization. Alright. Good, that optional objective still popped. I thought for a moment that it glitched.
Jacob's most likely off stealing another carriage somewhere, or accidentally pushing the Queen down a flight of stairs.
Or maybe meeting the Queen and practicing how to bow and then accidentally headbutting her and knocking her out, like Mr. Bean did once in one of the live-action episodes.
There you are. I have someone I'm simply dying for you to meet. Come with me. Your Majesty, may I present Miss Evie Fry?
You are the one responsible for Mr. Gladstone's mishap.
Your Majesty, I apologize.
The cake is particularly good. Enjoy the ball.
I really must be going.
Miss Fry, may I have this dance?
Mr. Starrick, you've had your fun, but the game is over.
Listen. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Time is a wonderful thing, Miss Fry. It heals all wounds. We may make mistakes while dancing, but the Berserker ends, and then we begin again. Problem is, everyone forgets. They trip on the same mistakes over and over.
People can learn.
Can they? Isn't everyone around you repeating the same steps? But if one man could remember the dance, could know the time, then he could change things for the better.
I have had enough.
This dance is nearly over. Soon, the people will forget the generation on this terrace. The ruin you nearly wrought on London. When the music ceases, Miss Fry, your time is up, and mine begins.
Thank you.
That was so funny, James. So speaking of, did Hatham ever manage to avenge himself against Birch? Yeah, him and his sister Jennifer Kenway. They both were able to get vengeance against Birch for what happened. Lucinda, that line she had there made you laugh about accidentally pushing her down the stairs. it conjures up a funny image in the mind, you know, like it's definitely one of those bits of dialogue that you may not think it, but it's pretty, you know, descriptive enough to give you like that visual thing. Lucinda, okay, Rod, you're going to catch the next cutscene or two, but then you have to go, so you're going to go ahead and leave the lurk. I definitely understand that, Lucinda. That's no trouble at all. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of the Burial at Sea DLC for Bioshock Infinite. Is also doing a playthrough of Dying Light 1. And is also a fan of games like Resident Evil, as well as The Evil Within, Dishonored, and The Last of Us. Lucinda's a great streamer and currently has 2 games running on the schedule. And yeah, definitely recommend. Oh, it's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all.
Freddy, Starrick peppered the regulars with his own men and took several guards hostage. Your weapons are in there.
Hey there, Babs. Hello again. Nearly there? Yeah. Getting closer and closer to finishing the game. Hey there, Cookie. Welcome on in.
Look.
Right. I'll kill the imposters and rescue the captives.
How? It's impossible to tell the difference.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Oh, and thank you so much for the follow as well, Cookie. Thank you.
Now to find the real royal guards. Hold still for a moment.
Something's up. Can't we have 5 minutes of peace? That's close enough.
What the hell was that?
What's this all about? Time to say your god!
Off you go.
Anyone!
I'll get you out.
Got to be careful, because once all the enemies are dead,
you, sir. Thanks,
you
mate.
won't be able to get the optional objective done, because when you kill the last enemy left, it'll automatically go to the next part.
Why don't I come over here and give you a good thrashing? Finish him off! Let's go for a drink! Flank him!
We're finished here.
Zombie, if you remember correctly, the last time you played this mission, you took out all of Starrick's men, but accidentally left some royal guards chained up, and the game was like, close enough, carry on, but also had Jacob tell them to go somewhere. You forget whether it was somewhere safe or to get into their positions, but either way, he said it to the men he never got a chance to release. It was quite ridiculous. Almost like he was trolling them. It's like, yeah, good luck with that. I've done some challenge runs of this game, and this final mission can be a pain. There was a challenge run which was a throwing knife only one, and all around the outskirts of the level is the boundary of the Animus that won't let you go beyond it. And of course, all around beyond that point are the shops, so I couldn't go to a shop and replenish the throwing knives whenever I wanted, so I had to rely on good RNG with the looting of enemies that I had killed with the knife, and that didn't always go to plan. Then a stealth challenge I did once, I kept on having to restart because the first few enemies that you kill, trying to figure out a good pattern to kill them without being fully detected, and if you have a punishment like I did for those challenges where you had to restart the whole memory from the start again, you had to do all the stuff all over again with Eevee, and so it was like, ugh. Plus there was also one where I wasn't able to take damage in combat, and if I took damage in combat I had to restart the mission. So there's a few times I had to restart this on that challenge run too.
The key to the walls is one must lead with one's right foot.
Oh, my! Everything all right, my dear?
Do you require assistance? I never liked balls. Here, the location of the vault. Go!
Just like that?
No plan?
No time for plans. I'll catch up as soon as I'm rid of this infernal contraption.
What? What are you doing?
Exploiting. I warned you, my boy. But you do not listen.
Requies cart and pace.
In my life have I been treated so unjustly. This city
Jacob!
London.
The shroud was never meant for you!
You...
Mr. Starrick! You forgot to escort me home!
Let me rectify my mistake. Another prize feat. I will begin again. I admire... Come. London, no amount. Get out of my city!
Evie!
Starrick! Starrick! Your reign is nearly over!
It has barely begun.
Henry! The shroud was... Jacob!
Evie! Now!
Shall we?
Let's.
You just got fried.
London will perish without me.
You flatter yourself.
I would have created a paradise.
The city belongs to the people. You are but one man.
I am at the very top of the Order!
You were Mr. Starrick.
You were.
Shame we won't be partners anymore.
It's for the best, isn't it?
Are you gonna wear the shroud and run London?
Whatever it gives, it takes from someone else. You'd continue to age without me. You'd become like father.
A fate worse than death.
Will you wear it?
After you sorted out the boroughs, the chaos I caused, I couldn't compete.
Jacob Fry stepping back. Who's blackmailing you? Is it George?
He wouldn't dare. I've missed you.
Me too. Would it be possible to continue where we left off?
I'd love nothing more.
I'm starting to think Father didn't know everything about everything. Henry.
It's a big world out there. With London in the center.
Perhaps not the very center.
I came as soon as I could. Do not worry. I'll head back to the train. Did I jeopardize the mission?
Henry, you saved it. I think you belong in the field. With me.
A carriage! Nicely done, Freddy.
Mr. Aberline, please.
Your Majesty.
Miss Fry.
You've met before?
Did I never mention?
Mr. Aberline informs me that you three are responsible for saving my life. Is this true?
It is, Your Majesty.
Evie Fry, step forward. And you?
My brother, ma'am. Jacob Fry. And this is Mr. Henry Green.
Mr. Fry? Mr. Green? Kneel. Arise. I invest you all in the Order of the Sacred Garter.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
If you are as adept as Mr. Abeline implies, I may call on you.
Sergeant Abeline tends to exaggerate, Your Majesty.
We shall meet again. And Miss Fry?
Ma'am?
Should you want it, I saved you some cake.
Father would be proud of you.
Dame Evie Fry.
Sir Jacob Fry.
Race you to the train.
You're on.
Welcome to the family, Henry. And there we go. Sequence 9 done. So there'll be a lot of cutscenes coming up, and the stream won't be finished though. I'll be doing the Queen Victoria missions that unlock when you finish the main story. But for those who are only here for the main story content, after this part, when I actually press X to continue, it'll go into the final scenes for the main story. Before that though, I just want to catch up on chat quickly. Zom, if Starrett got the key from Evie, why did he need to use explosives to break in? That's actually a good question. Because I needed the keys to get into the vault, and he just used explosives to break into it. So why did he need the key in the first place? Adrian, good thing he sucks at killing people, but he is a good thrower. Oh yeah, it's like in the Terminator movies, when the Terminator comes across their target, they don't just, point, shoot, and kill. They like to grab and throw around, it's like, come on. Zom, he did a decent enough job taking down one of his messengers from his piano nonetheless. This is true. He was very, very quick to shoot. Adrian, too bad he forgot his gun. Yeah, he didn't have that in this sort of fight. You think he would have done. Zom, this finisher was always corny. Yeah. I could definitely see why. It's cool that they both assassinate him at the same time, but yeah, it is a bit corny. That's for sure. Thank you, Sheila, for the GGs. And thank you, Abe, for the GGs as well. Thank you very much. Adrian Starrick should have worn the shroud under his clothes. You think he would. That would be a better sort of place to put it. Adrian, okay, let's leave the shroud right where the Templars discovered it. What could go wrong? Yeah, I mean, to their defense, they put it back in 1868, and it wasn't until 2015 that the Templars were able to get their hands on it. So at least, it was there for quite a while. But still, it's the classic thing, isn't it? Put something that is dangerous back where it came, so that potentially Templars later on could actually do it. Could find it. Zom, a carriage for me? Are they kneel too much? Bit of Zod there. Adrian, a cake? Not for me. No. It's like, come on, Queen. We all wanted the cake. Holy shit. Adrian, oh, the whimsy. That's actually a good word to use for that part. Is it underground time now? It is. It is. That song that will play. Nothing is true. Everything is underground. Except things that are above ground. Alright, so let's finish out the main story with the following cutscenes. And then after that's done, I'm going to do the Queen Victoria missions.
That's it. It's under the palace.
Time to go.
Let's get the shroud to Dr. Grammatica immediately.
Sigma team beat us here. We're too late.
What do we do?
Killing really is the least productive way to achieve our goals. Kill them all.
Leave them underground.
Contact!
Cover me! That skinny piece of shit tried to murder me, Berg. I want him to bleed.
Whispered dreams that only poisoned us, them that told us lies of their bravery, them that preached of progress and put us in the poorhouse. Them done the horrid murder on bloody stages, them that loudly corrode their humility, lords and dames that sung in the chapels on a Sunday. All quiet now, their mouths are stopped up.
Hold
by
still,
mud.
goddammit!
They lie flung in racks and make no sound. Underground, leave them.
Only the mission matters!
Understood!
Those who fought for
Sean!
something better, those who taught by how they live, loved ones taken long before their work was done. Underground,
Galena, we need an exit!
leave them
Secure the vault! All targets are righteous!
We need to go! Now!
Understood.
leave them underground.
Shroud!
Forget the bloody shroud! Stay with me, Bex. Please!
We go.
Good work in there, Initiate. In time, we will recover the shroud. And hey, we pulled a feed from our bug in Isabel's computer before they shut us out. Playing it now.
Sorry about the mess.
So, how's the shroud gonna help you create a new clone?
It's not. When the shroud is wrapped around the body, it scans it for damage and then reconstructs it on a cellular level.
You're not making a clone. You're gonna recreate a precursor from scratch.
Bingo! The Phoenix Project timetable just got accelerated big time. I'm going to call Alan Rick and deliver the good news. It's like Christmas!
Hello? It's me? Brought the shroud as you asked, but I'm scared.
Do not fear me. You've done well.
I'm not scared of you. I'm scared for you. Anyone finds out what you've been doing.
You have played your part, my instrument. I will save you. I will save you all.
And there we go. So that's where the main story content ends. So for those people who are only wanting to see that, thank you so much for watching. It's definitely understandable if you don't want to watch the Queen Victoria missions. But for those who do, these are missions that unlock when you actually finish the main story. What I like about them, I don't do them every playthrough, but what I like about them is that there's a character with the last name Fleming, and essentially Jacob and Evie are being like secret agents for the Queen. So we have a few elements to make reference to the character of James Bond, who was written by the author Ian Fleming, who created the character. And so I like this for that little aspect as well. It's very short though, so there's not like a whole lot to these memories, but they do have optional objectives as well, so I will be doing them to 100% as part of this playthrough as well. The most memorable song from this game, without a doubt. It is really cool. I like the rendition of it. I don't think I've heard any other ones, but I think it is one that has had multiple renditions before. Sigma Team. Also, Berg is such an underused character. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too. I think because you have the comics as well using characters too, it can get a bit too difficult to round them all up into the one game, you know? Like in terms of the video games, the last thing we saw anything to do with Otso Berg was actually Odyssey. And as far as we know, he's still severely uh, I don't know if he's a quadriplegic or a paraplegic, I'm not too sure. But that's all we know. In terms of the games, like maybe in the comics they've already expanded upon that. But if you're just strictly playing the games, there's a lot of content that are in the comic books that if you don't know the comics, when you play the game, you're like, who's this? What's this? What does that mean? That's where I'm at. A lot of the stuff that I know about the comics is only because I've read stuff, but not actually read the comics. Adrian, how is killing the least productive way of achieving Assassin's goals? That's Quebec's writing for you. That's another example. There's an earlier example where Bishop says to Sean, you know, why are you so upset? It's not your job to fight Templars. Zom, to make it as ironic as possible, Adrian. That's true. Adrian, Rip Ardant, 2015 to 2015, short tenure. Yeah, I didn't even know about this character until I played Syndicate. Zom, easily one of the more interesting present-day sequence cutscenes that Underground part is. It is. I like it. I like the choreography in that. And if you had only played the games, you wouldn't know that Sean and Rebecca are fine until you play Valhalla, in which case you find out that they actually got married. But yeah, if you just play the games, when you played this and you didn't read the comic books, because I imagine in the comics they revealed that Rebecca was okay. But if you just stuck with the games and you didn't know anything about the comics, then after this game's finished, it's kind of like, oh, I wonder what happens to Rebecca. Will she die? Will she survive? And it's not until Valhalla that they actually tell you in one of the video games that she's actually still alive. So that's what happened with me. I didn't know what to think because I didn't know if she was alive or not. So yeah, like 5 years later, because this game came out in 2015, Valhalla was 2020. So it took 5 years to find out whether Rebecca was actually okay or not. Adrian Templar Christmas. Unless I get stabbed to death in the comics, knock on wood. Yeah. Well, that's what happened to Juno. What the hell happened with Juno? That's true what Adrian said. Yeah, and it turned out that Desmond had a son, and his son was also a sage, and he kills Juno in her new body. Thank you for coming back, James. You need to wait for like 10 minutes of in-game movies. Oh, do you? Oh, no. Adrian, the protagonist, also died. Oh, which one? Which protagonist, Adrian? Zombie, you've played your part, my instrument. I will save you. I will save you all. You. Either that or get killed off screen, one or the other. Dang it, she chose the wrong one. That's true, Zomb. Yeah, it would have been good to actually play a game where you get to assassinate Juno. The AC deserves and needs a reboot. It's tricky, because to reboot it, it depends. Reboot by erasing everything that happened before? No. But reboot by resetting the focus of the series, I wouldn't mind that, especially in present day. Adrian Brobdingnagian, I've got no idea what that is. Are they where they don't resolve stuff in stupid comics? Yeah. I mean, I don't hate comics. It's not the reason why I don't read them. It's just that I haven't really found the form to be interesting as a reading sort of thing. You know, so Zom, whatever happened with Galena after this game? Not too sure. Adrian, actually post-Odyssey info regarding Berg came from a board game? Really? He was freed by the Templars and they fixed his legs by using the Hermes stuff somehow. Oh, of course. Okay. See, this is the thing. It makes things in the game anticlimactic. Did also Berg survive the absolute shitfest that the Endless DLC is? Yeah, that's what Adrian said, yeah. So on that, Adrian has got to be the dumbest case of video game tie-ins. That is ridiculous. He feels like a good modern-day antagonist, but Ubisoft just didn't use him in any good way. He peaked in Rogue. Well, good for you, Rod. I despise comics. Oh, do you, Ave? Well, that's fair enough. Yeah. But no, I have a respect for them in the sense that I don't hate them, and I definitely understand how iconic a lot of them can be and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, whenever I was reading stuff, I preferred reading, novels without the imagery, Like I don't hate imagery in novels, but I mean to say, I was reading more only text stuff. The adventure continues. With Starrick defeated, the Templars are weakened, but London is not yet free. Conquer all of London's boroughs and spread influence to lead the Rooks to glory. Well, I've already done that. Queen Victoria is seeking the help of the assassins. New memories await. Alrighty then. So if we have a look at progression log, progress tracker. So we've done 100% of the story. When you see them in gold, that means all the optional objectives have been done. So I did all the optional objectives for the main story. Okay, so associate activities. I got all the optional objectives done for all of those. Now London stories, all the Charles Dickens memories have been done to 100%. The Dreadful Crimes DLC, the Train Hideout memories, the Charles Darwin memories, the Karl Marx memories, and I need to get the 40 chests in World War One, the 2 special chests in World War One, the 20 helix glitches in World War One, the 3 synchronization points in World War One, and all the letters from the front. This is World War One. This is the Queen Victoria missions, which I'll be doing in this stream, and this is the Duleep Singh missions, which are part of the Last Maharajah DLC, but I'll be doing that in tomorrow's stream. Are they Marvel and DC Comics? Sure, but AC, hell frickin' nah. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind it so much if characters that were introduced in the games and had more focus in the games initially, I think they should be off limits for any kind of major thing, whether it's a death or something, you know. Like, I don't mind if they appear in a comic book story as long as they're not getting killed off in it. You know, save that for the actual games. If it's a character that was introduced in the comics, then don't kill them off in the game. In a game, you know. Leave that for killing them off in the comic. So one of those 3 locked ones in the same tab as the activities to liberate the boroughs. So those ones, I don't actually know, to be honest. Unless they might be related to Jack the Ripper DLC, maybe, I think. Ubisoft keeps making these dumb as fuck decisions. Concluding a story in a comic, throws middle fingers to people and their history, doesn't give a crap about the assassins that this franchise is about. When will it end? My name is Ranch, and I like to talk like good old Arnie. Thank you, Ave, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you very much. Making some very good points. That's right, Ave. That'll be the final Syndicate content I'll be doing for the playthrough. Will be Jack the Ripper. Queen Victoria Memories, Operation Dynamite Boat. Stop a Templar faction from bringing dynamite into London.
Hello, my newly honored friends.
Your Majesty.
We understand that with Crawford Starrick gone, a certain secret society finds itself searching for leadership. An upstart faction seeks to enter London and seize power.
Do you feel your life is in danger, ma'am?
No. Rather, I fear that the people of this grand city may suffer. I call upon you to foil this traitorous plot.
You can depend on us.
You will meet my loyal aide at the docks for instructions. Your work begins immediately.
Here we go. Speak to Fleming. Fleming is the last name of the author of James Bond. But this Fleming in this is not supposed to actually be him, though. So I guess we could say that Evie and Jacob are on Her Majesty's Secret Service, or an earlier form of it. I don't actually know when MI5, I think they were initially called. I don't know when they began. Hey there, Donut Homer. I love that name. That's awesome. Welcome.
I am Alfred Fleming. I run Her Majesty's Secret Service. First things first, we need to clear the area of anything that might alarm the enemy. Like that police carriage. Would you kindly dispose of it?
Donut, am I doing all of the games listed above in 24 hours? Definitely not, no. No way. Yeah, doing that, like, I don't even know how many of the games, like, unless I was a speedrunner. Like, I don't know the quickest you can get through the game speedrunning them. But yeah, not doing them all in 24 hours. I do Monday to Friday of Assassin's Creed stuff.
Easy, girl. Atta girl.
Whoop, what am I doing? I need to get out of the vehicle.
There you go. Easy now.
Donut, so what's the marathon about? Nothing really, like there's no set theme or anything like that. This game I'm doing 100%. Some of the games I've just done like casual runs, and there's some that I've had like challenge rules set up with.
Good work. Now, my agents are here, disguised as civilians. Get them into position for our ambush. A ship will soon arrive from Boston. Its cargo, dynamite. Its crew, Templar. What say you to greeting it with an ambush?
If we must, we must.
That's true, Donut. Yeah, that's the order. I like to separate the more traditional AC games from the Chronicles games, and then from the RPG games again. So I put the Chronicles games in between.
Still keeping well, miss? Good on ya.
rabble.
I'll eat your eyes!
Good riddance.
I haven't Donut, no. Yeah, I wasn't really interested in it. I would have preferred like a open world exploration action pirate game. Essentially the basics of Black Flag, but expand it and make it a bigger game world and stuff. And actually be able to, like, you know, board enemy ships and stuff.
That's their leader. I want him brought to me at the station, alive.
Like, I wasn't expecting it to be this, but for me, like, a really good pirate game would be one that is more like on the kind of like the approach that they took with Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of thing. Like a very sort of like ambitious, high quality sort of experience.
All as expected.
You're dead!
Would you care to tell me your plans?
Go to hell!
Now.
Starrick may be dead and gone, but the Templar Order will never die. We will rise again, like a phoenix from the ashes, and bring the world to its knees.
Yes, well, best of luck with that.
Oh yeah, they did Donut. I was very happy with that game. Being a big fan of Red Dead Redemption 1, I felt it was definitely worth the wait.
That looks like trouble.
That's another game I also like to play at least once a year. So good.
Thank you. I'll carry on from here. My people are recovering their explosive cargo. You did fine work today. I will have a chat with our distinguished guest here to see what schemes he and his friends are brewing.
Do let me know if he says anything interesting.
Of course.
Alrighty then. Jacob's turn.
My turn.
Donut, Red Dead Online 2, you guess. Yeah, that's something that I don't really play, is like online stuff. I tried Red Dead Online when it was the first Red Dead Redemption game. I had a little bit of a go at that, but I just couldn't get into it. But more broadly, like looking at it as a thing, like online games in general, I'm not really that sort of like invested in that kind of play. Zombranda question, but thoughts on LA Noire? I thought it was good. I sort of struggled with always knowing the right thing to ask, because sometimes what I thought was the right thing to ask didn't actually match, and it happened so frequently that I got sick of that part, and it was taking too long. So I actually used a guide for all the interrogation parts. But yeah, I just couldn't always get a handle. Because there were some expressions that to me felt like they could have been more than one, you know, they could have meant more than one thing. but I like the shootouts. I like the the chase sequences. I like the era, the story and stuff. Although I wasn't very happy with the ending. I felt the ending was a bit lackluster. Like, it was unexpected. I definitely wasn't expecting that to happen to Phelps, but at the same time, I just didn't really enjoy the ending that much. Operation Locomotive. Stop the Templars from sending a train full of dynamite into a crowded station.
Mr. Fleming has attempted to force a confession from your prisoner. The miscreant... Mr. Fleming has attempted to force a confession from your prisoner. The miscreant refuses to talk. Will you speak to the villain and learn his secrets?
Oh, I'd be delighted, Mom.
Donut, playing on the PS5? Absolutely. Because I used to play the Xbox version a lot, I was never able to do that Dreadful Crimes DLC. But for this playthrough, I decided that it was time to actually finally do it, because I had access to it now. Would have been up until last year. I would always play the Xbox version of this. It was actually good. I didn't mind that DLC. It could have been a little bit shorter, like there's a couple of memories that could have been taken out. But overall, I did enjoy it. No, Donut. Yeah, didn't play that GTA game. Was that one of the handheld ones? In terms of like the side games in that series, I haven't really played that many. If at all, actually, when I think about it. I mean, I played a little bit of Vice City Stories, but I didn't own the game and I didn't finish it. Yeah, that ending was quite disappointing, especially even more so when there's a far better version of a storyline pertaining to a group in a similar vein as L.A. Noir's Syndicate, which has a far better ending to its storyline. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since I've played L.A. Noir, so I've forgotten a lot of the details. All I remember is, the storm drain, sewer drain, or something like that,
What's he up to, I wonder?
Don't.
I'll bleed you dry.
I don't suppose you'd like to spare yourself a tremendous beating and make a clean breast of it?
It doesn't matter. Might as well. The order was to load a train with explosives at Westminster. It'll detonate before reaching Southwark Station and kill everyone aboard.
I did not expect you to confess. Which train?
It's the next train. It should leave at any moment. You'll never make it in time.
Steady on.
Yeah! Yeah! You'd better not do that again!
We have an intruder!
here! Step back!
Let's get him out of here!
Damn! I can't reach the bomb. I'll detach the locomotive.
Okay, so the DLC is pretty short. There's only 2 more memories. Sorry, it's not really DLC, I shouldn't say that, because it's actually with the game. You unlock it automatically when you finish the main story. But there's 2 more memories left of the Queen Victoria memories. James Toop, £2,000 for blowing the train is a good deal. It's funny the amount of money that they give you in this game. Like, I remember in Assassin's Creed 3, they didn't really give you a whole lot of money. It felt like a bit more difficult. So there's definitely been some games in the series where it's a real hard slog to actually get a decent amount of money. Let's switch back to Evie. It's her turn. Huh? Zom essentially cold drowns. A good portion of the Syndicate survive and Earl gives his eulogy. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how they could have ended it to make the ending better for me. I'm not too sure what they could have done.
You! Miss! Stop that at once!
I guess maybe I wanted more with the character, like maybe I wanted him to get some kind... Well, I guess that might be some kind of closure, but again, I don't really remember all the details. But yeah, I just felt like I didn't really like the ending that much. Operation Drive for Lives. Track down the escaped leader of the upstart Templars.
Our much-lamented husband adored these gardens. He called them his one safe port in the midst of the mad seas of this world. We miss him dearly. But never mind all that. To business. Our Mr. Fleming has learned from the Templar prisoner that an attack is imminent. But before we could learn more, he escaped custody. He is believed to be hiding in Westminster. We capture him for us, that we might learn his secrets.
He won't be free for long, ma'am. I promise.
So a couple of disgraced and or dead Syndicate members become scapegoats, and that's as much closure as you get. Oh, I see, yeah. I mean, it's not that I'm against, in general, games or movies where the main character dies at the end. But yeah, I can't exactly quite put my finger on it as to why I didn't really like the ending that much. It's just more of a feeling.
You will have to rendezvous with your fellow conspirators soon enough.
Now what can that be?
There you are.
There was a reference to John the Tosser back there. Paperboy was saying. He's the one we met in the Devil's Acre.
scout the location. Bring these explosives to the safe house and wait for my signal.
Yes, sir.
Too many innocents nearby. I'll snatch away the explosives before continuing the hunt.
What's she doing here?
Ready? We shoot. If we can't blow up a building, we'll just have to settle for blowing up an assassin.
Where'd you learn
Move it! Come on! Yeah! Faster! Yeah! Come on! Come on! Faster! Yeah! Come on! Faster! Come on! Move it! Yeah! Come on! Move it! Faster! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Move it! Come on! Faster! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Too close. I need to put an end to these upstart Templars, and quickly.
Alright, so that is that, and let's switch to Jacob, and one more memory in the Queen Victoria missions. And then I'm going to call it a stream after we do this content, but that won't be the playthrough finish though. I still have World War I sequence, Last Maharajah DLC, and the Jack the Ripper DLC as well. But the next stream that you'll see from me of this, I'll be doing the Last Maharajah content first. James, you like how you kill one Templar and the whole order lose like 80% of their influence? Yes, like that one Templar had all that influence. It wasn't the whole order as a whole that had the influence. Zombie, in comparison, the HR storyline in Person of Interest had enough time to wrap up more completely and was done more satisfying. Yeah, that's the thing too. Sometimes stories need more time before they get to the ending to build up to it, you know. James, while you're off, the painkillers makes you sleepy, so you're going to sleep for a bit. Thanks for the stream, Rod. It was fun. That's no trouble, James. Thank you for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you get a good rest, too. Hope you get some good sleep. Operation Westminster. Stop the Templars from blowing up the House of Parliament.
The final group of upstarts are making their last desperate stand. They have penetrated the Houses of Parliament and plan to detonate whatever explosives they have left. Please find Mr. Fleming, so we might put an end to this once and for all.
Well, look here, you. I'm on to you. You hear me?
Hey, see,
Easy! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Mind you don't break your neck! I can take you now! Climb where you want. I can still hit ya! I've got him! A shot on him!
Multiple targets inside the palace, all armed and dangerous. Making matters worse, the Prime Minister has gone missing. I need you to deal with the Templars. Target 1 is in a nearby corridor, surrounded by civilians. He has explosives on his person. You need to take him by surprise. If he sees you, he'll detonate his bomb. In the meantime, I'll search for the Prime Minister.
Look here. There's instructions for every aspect of the aesthetic life. The amount of time one should spend on one's morning toilet.
The grooming standard is higher now than it was in the past.
There's a door now.
This optional objective can be annoying. I need to make a Templar kill himself, but not any innocents. So I need to make one of the targets actually detonate their bomb, but also make sure that there's no civilians around to be killed in the blast. The one that I like to try and do this with is the one that's actually in a courtyard, where you get a bit more room to move. Oh, what? Fuck off. I like that. Walked into a crowd, he instantly saw. It's like, come on. Crowd blending, what is it?
Well done. But there are still more bombers about. They must be removed, quickly and quietly.
This is worse than I thought.
Only cutthroats like that.
I'll go to the police. This is extortion.
Me?
Yes, you.
Me extort you?
Of course, there's one idiot who would be in there.
Traitors!
Oh no.
There we go. Optional objective achieved. Zereth, become Guard Kozaro to the knee. Gotta hate when that happens. Alright, one more to deal with.
Does he know?
I shouldn't get too close to him.
Here. This is ridiculous.
I think I
Staying here would be a very bad idea. Why is he hiding?
Somebody must be up.
Mr. Fleming, I've located the Prime Minister.
Not another step, assassin! You've lost, don't you see? The Houses of Parliament are rigged to explode at the last stroke of 12.
There's nothing you or anyone else can do to stop it now. The Houses of Parliament will be leveled. Centuries of history are going to...
Find those bombs before they go off!
Find it.
It takes all
Absolutely not. Bunch of French revolutionaries.
Start moving, man. He don't know what tidings.
Odd fellow.
You're a brute, Hooligan. You'll see him.
He's an odd fella.
Now that was cutting it fucking fine. Just drop, come on. Please. Drop. 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 Jesus Christ. Tell you what. Zom, nothing is true. Everything is true. Good luck figuring that one out.
Thank you, my young friend. Now, please come with me. You and your sibling have been summoned.
Walk into any factory and you'll see for yourself.
Approach. You have honored us with your loyalty and courage. Long may we strengthen the Empire together.
Your Majesty, we will always work to ensure the safety of the people.
But with the greatest respect, our philosophy forbids us from assisting with the expansion of the Empire. Perhaps, ma'am, you could consider putting an end to your imperialist desires.
I understand and respect your position. Bound as you are by your creed, you will indulge me one final time and receive these gifts. Goodbye, and may God bless the noble Fries.
I don't suppose you'll be offered any more cake.
And there we go. Operation Westminster completed. Optional objective done. Royal Cloak. Okay, so that is that content finished. So that was the Queen Victoria memories, all done to 100%. This is where I'm going to end the stream. Oh. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. The next stream of this, I'll be doing the Last Maharajah DLC. So if you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Wednesday in Australia. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who is playing some Bioshock Infinite. She's actually doing the Burial at Sea DLC. A gift for me. Ooh, is it cake? Now, cake is definitely very, very awesome. Very, very delicious. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who's doing his first ever playthrough of Doom Eternal. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's going to be doing in the future a chronological run of not just games in this series, but also other franchises as well. Shillerlock is playing through Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. Actually, he just finished that. So he's finished that playthrough, but there will definitely be more Assassin's Creed on his channel because he's also doing an annual series run of the games. Mr. Gote is playing games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, and Shaky is playing WWE SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I also have one for my subscribers as well to be able to copy and paste. I'll put that one in chat. So the plan is still to finish this game this week. I'm pretty sure that I'll be able to fit in all the content that I plan to do, or the rest of it I should say, in this week, which would then mean that either on Friday or next Monday I'd be starting my Chronicles trilogy runs. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. So regardless of which Assassin's Creed it is, during my annual playthroughs, Monday to Friday is Assassin's Creed stuff. and on the weekend I'll be starting my annual series playthrough of the Splinter Cell franchise. That's the current schedule. Thank you again everyone for watching, really appreciate it. The next stream of this will be when it's Wednesday for me, and if you see me streaming again, you know it's become Wednesday, and the next content I'll be doing for the 100% run is the Last Maharajah DLC. Catch you next time.